Yo, we back again. We are back again. Wait, this thing's kind of off-center, isn't it? Yeah, that's better. That's a little better. How are we doing today? Sup, Tiny? I think. GG's yesterday? Yeah, GG's, man. Was a close one. I still got hella scammed by my fucking Heinrich and my Mio, though. Wait, I actually have to grab my charger cable. So how are the players feeling that are playing today as well? You guys ready? Account is geared wrong. Ah, yeah, that's such an issue, man. I really, like, if I could have anything in the game, I would say that's a split of PvE and PvP in gear. It's for me the most important. But yeah, let's see how it goes. Technically, current... Wait, we can actually write that down. Do I still have something that can write something? Well, let's just add a new one. Add text. Why is it going on the left side? Align on left. Good luck today. Good luck to you as well. I don't really have high hopes for this, to be honest. I feel like my account is not ready enough. Especially with seeing like what some Revelation players did yesterday. I was like, but we'll do our best. We'll do our best. But I also kind of feel like the moment that you lose two, you're pretty much guaranteed out. So I'm not sure if I lose my first if I keep going on. How'd win yesterday? We did win the 2K tournament. I will have a video on that tomorrow, and I'm 2-1 for this tournament. You don't have many bruises with Bloodbath, right? No, I didn't farm that much Aurora. I'm doing Aurora right now on the thing, but I didn't really focus on shells with Aurora, so I don't really have that now. I'm not that much of a bruiser player at the moment. I have a few that kind of can do it, but it's definitely not as much. But yeah, I feel that this tournament is a little bit rushed. It feels early to go for these heavy tournaments already. Cleaver play yourself, but versus Bloodbath is kind of meh. Well, I also fought a Rosa yesterday that was on Bloodbath and Revelation. Like, So I couldn't kill it for shit, and she one-shot my whole team. It's like, okay. My first opponent is King Sweets. But I'm not 100% sure what he's using. Opponent's bad this round. Good luck, good luck. Charo, you're also on 2-1, right? I feel like if you're on 2-1 right now, you're already in a pretty rough spot to make it to top 8. Do you still play Summoner's War? Yes, I do. And you need to not lose. Yeah, not lose for 4 games in a row. That's not easy. Morning logic. Yeah, so if we would play all matches, it probably takes 4 hours. I think if I lose one, I just call it a quits and then just not show up. Because otherwise I would have to be sitting here like in between matches for an hour every time, which is kind of lengthy. Which one do you like more, Summoners War, this game? I would say currently I like this game more. But it's just because it's new and fresh. Like, it's hard to make a comparison with current state versus current state, because Summoners War, legit, nothing is happening, and here there's so much content to play through. Sure, some is a little bit difficult / too difficult, but here you see a lot of progression, and progression is fun. In Summoners War, I can farm for a month and get 0 upgrades. Here I get upgrades every day, so I do always like account progression stuff. When are you going to Shanghai for the conference? I will already go there on the 10th of July, and I will stay until the 21st. I'm going a bit earlier because I have friends in Shanghai because I used to live there, so I will be visiting a bunch of people over there. But that's also for me the thing, like if I wasn't already going there, I would have been way more try-hard on this, but since I already have my ticket, like, I don't get to play there for, like, the big prize pool if I don't make it, but then again, it's fine for me, it's less stress if I don't have to play. That's definitely a thing, right? Plus, I remember that from Summoners War, if you go to an event that is a World Cup and you lose, you're salty at the after party. But if you go to an event and you didn't have to play, you're not salty at the after party. Which kind of is a bonus to a certain extent. Well, then again, I would say most of the Summoners War losers are more RNG focused, but... One anything is so buggy, the thing crit with no debuffs. Oh, really? Or no buffs. Interesting one. Let me keep track of this as well. What is this? How much will being in Shanghai slow your account progression? Probably not that much. I still try to play all of my... The moment that I have good fast farming Inferno teams and I know what I have to farm without having to switch too much, I can still blast through all of my stability pretty fast, right? Wait, people already have matches started? Interesting. In your match room? Ah, okay. Well, I'm apparently not yet. How many have you... Wait... How many times have you won a tournament versus attempt? For Etheria restart? Oh... or do you mean for Summoner's War in total? Etheria, so I played the Fusion Cup in January when I was kind of completely fresh in the game. I had like legit 15 hours in the game. I got number 3 out of 16 players. I think I won like 1,000 USD at that time. I then also played later a Invitational Tournament Cup on other boosted accounts, which I got first in from 8 players and won 500 USD, I think. Then I also played in another tournament, which was the Invitational from all of the best beta players, pretty much. I got 5th out of, I think, 16 there or 32, I don't remember. But I got 5th, so I got nothing in there. Then I played the Tomoya's Invitational Cup with the 3v3 teams. First time with Mr. Pokey and Gacha Smack. We got hella stomped, so lost that one. Yesterday we played that with Shiny and Muzuk. We won that one, which was 2k in total, split through 3. And then now I'm playing the EWS. So far I would say for prize money, for me with Etheria Restart, I am sitting on 1,500, 733. I'm sitting at what, like 2.3k? 2.2? Which is definitely not bad. And that's outside of all of the promotions and stuff. So definitely, I would say about like 7-8 times more than I spent in the game thus far. From just the winning of the prize money. But yeah, I played a fair bit of tournaments already over just a span of like 6 months. You spent that less? I spent way less than that. I think I'm like 500-600 in max. But to be honest, talking about spending, I would say if you spend for summons, you can spend a fair bit. But the most useful thing to spend is just the $5 pack. All of the packs that give you extra stability, and then just the packs that give you Latices. Anything else is kind of overrated in my opinion. 500 in remate is how much an official launch. I didn't do any rebate. I didn't do rebate because I wanted to reroll for Lily. What do you think between Romocha and Yeli? I would definitely say Yeli. Are there any animuses that will be super OP in Arena coming up, or is that NDA? Well, first of all, I don't have an NDA on that department because I just don't know shit. So I have no clue. The only unit I knew about that was on the final thing was Yeli, because she was actually in the like the assets for like thumbnails and so and stuff, that kind of stuff that we get. She was in there already. So I did knew about her looks, but that was literally just like the picture, that's all. I didn't know what she did or anything like that. I even got C6 Lily before getting your copy of Shadow Sanya. Jesus. Well, then again, I also have I'm on C5 Lily, but that's just RNG. Nearly all units C6 though before Jesus. I have 0 units on C6 and the one that's closest is Lily. She's on a C5. And I have Rose on C4, but it's just random RNG. It's not by spending much. I think Imps did spend a fair bit. You are allowed to make it to Shanghai by that kind of spending. You are allowed to. Well, then again, I did also hear that Tectone spent like 8k to max out Hoyan right away. And then he started hating on the game. But then again, I think with his promotion that he did, he probably made way more than that in the first place. Wait, Imp, you already played your 4th round? I see Yango chatting right now in the official EWS Discord. Strange that you guys already played. Also, Special League rule we have tomorrow, 4-star. See a lot of Kraken in high rank arena. Some kind of bug abuse, or is it legit? I haven't seen that just yet. Maybe you're on a later like a server that started later. Because Kraken is really good until people started farming Bulwark. Now you get Messiah after all, Mocha and yeah, Lee. Nice. No, it's not played. Working full time, didn't have time to make main event anyways. Ah, okay, fair. So I'm not blocking a spot. Ah, fair. Would you go for Rosa or Ciara if you were given a chance? I would go for Rosa because I think she's more all-round. Rosa fits better in PvP late game as well, and Ciara's just PvE goddess. Can you spectate other matches? I can spectate the matches in the same room that I get invited into, but which ones those are, I don't know. Saw your recent video, very good statement. Wish they would also call for how the game double punishes slower build due to enraged players that don't have Lily or Shadow Sanya. Yeah, that's definitely a thing. But to be honest, I think the game is very clearable without, but you need some kind of sweat to show you how to do it. And as I mentioned, I'm pretty sure I can clear the whole game, every Inferno out there, if I had all of the SRs max skilled. I could even clear, I'm pretty sure I could make a team for Rengokutsu if I had all of the SRs fully skilled and I could try out stuff. I'm very sure that I could make a team. But the thing is, since I only have like, what, 5% of the SRs max skilled, I can't do it. So, Brian? I do see some people already say GG to one another, so I guess people are already started. Actually, I didn't do this yesterday, but I should have done this yesterday as well. I'm just farming on the main account as well. Thermaton without Lily and Shadow Sanya challenge, I do it. Well, that's the issue that I've been talking about also in the video. I cannot do it because I put my Latices in Lily. If I were to get 8 Latices back from Lily that I can put anywhere else, I can do Thermaton Inferno without Lily. But the big issue is 8 Latices in Lily puts me back so far that I cannot do it. And that is the kind of thing that these people that don't have Lily and say it's like do it without Lily don't really understand. Because Latices in the end is the biggest upgrade you can get in the game. Like 100%. Skill ups are way more worth than anything early. Tofu is a choke. It's not necessarily a choke, but I think it's good that you don't get an insane amount of them right away. But that is kind of the thing what people don't really get of by saying like, oh, you did it with Claws. Like, yeah, my Claws is near max skilled. Like, oh, you did it with Lily. Yeah, my Lily is near max skilled. Those units I invested shit in. The sponsor is for you to try to farm anything without more Lattice's armor. Yeah, kinda true. Kinda true. It's worth to 5 Lattice into Linglo skill 1? Absolutely. Yeah, you're not gonna clear Aurora Inferno without Linglo skill 1 max. But Linglo is such a good unit. I'm going for full skill 1, full skill 3. She's incredibly good for a lot of things out there in the game. Why can't you full heal in Doki Inferno? How do you mean full heal? And with who? And what? And where? Can Dina replace Claws in infernoDoki? Nope. I regret listening to the CC who said Wilmocha as a must pick for target summon. Hey, I was one of the content creators that said please do not use your selection summon until you actually really need something. I still have my selection summon, legit. Like I can show you in the main game 24 days in, I still have my selection summon. I do only miss about 4 units, but I still have my selection summon. But yeah, Dina's not that great for Inferno because, or infernoDoki because it's the wrong element. It is possible, but you need... I'm not sure if you're gonna meet the required accuracy for it. Yeah, if you don't have Claws, Claws is absolutely the one that I would say is worth for the selection summon. Like, I told that already at the start. When you just start the game, no one really can give you a good answer of what is the one key piece that actually everyone needs. And after about 2 weeks, we kind of figured out Claws is that one piece. Is it a waste if you use selection earlier for Claws, for example? No, Claws is the only right answer, actually. That I would say, like, anything else is somewhat replaceable, but Claws is really hard to replace. Because Grey cannot really replace Claws, mainly because the codec doesn't work that well on Grey. Because the codec on Grey would start off with an S2. Yeah, I think I got told my room. Go to your room! Alright. Oh, they're already in battle. You have Ciara? No, I don't. Ooh, playing against Dragon. Is Dragon fucking him up with... Yep, Dragon is fucking him up with... Look at this, man! Look at this, man! Revelation, 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 revelation. The man playing on auto, man. Everything is just dying to revelation. Wait, this is actually how I lost yesterday. People were saying in chat like Revelation is not busted. Are you sure about that? I'm gonna do a quick toilet thingy before I have to do my match. Nerf it for PvP. I fully agree. Oh, wait, I'm already in. Okay. Wait, what did I want to do again? Well, we'll just figure it out on the spot, I guess. I did spot that this man is a Lilith player. Banned my... that's... okay. Leo on the Bannerino. Me on the first Picarino. That's kind of bad for me. Let's go for you plus you. Chachi Magi. Doki Doki. Ooh, that's a good counter against me. Let's go for the Messiah. Let's go for the Ling Lower. Freya is Revelation. Okay, gotta keep that in mind. And a Tiamat. Okay, okay. That is somewhat on the dangerous side. Who do I like for the ban over here? I think I'm gonna go Viper. Wait, it locked in close because I was too slow again. Fuck! Close is such a bad pick over here. That's a real bad pick. Well, it's fine, it's fine. We remove this Revelation stacking thingy. Sometimes I'm too slow, and I wish that the moment you're too slow, it doesn't pick your first unit, but it picks whatever you have locked in at that moment. Would be making my life a little bit more chill. Okay, Chachi Magi is moving first. That's a good turn order for him. That's kind of bad. Should have not hit that one because of Bramble. Wait, we didn't. We did get buff blocks, right? Yep. Okay, let's see how much damage we can do on this. Good amount of damage. I move after most of my units. Let's push back. That's where the Amber goes. Okay. Chachi does have the S2 potential. Well, GG's. Not bad, not bad. We're a 3-1 player. Even with the class mistake. But that shit happens to me too often that I time out on the last pick or so. What's today supposed to be looking like? How many eliminations? Technically, there's 7 rounds in total, so I have to play 3 more. But the moment that I'm on 2 loses, I pretty much won't make it out, or I won't make it top 8. Ooh, actually, we're checking out my guildie. I was playing with Mazook yesterday. What's the prize pool? There's no prize pool, but top 8 goes to Shanghai, and then you play for a prize pool. Anyone knows the idea of Rahul good in which dungeon for farming? You can put Rahul to a very slow Doki Doki team. And I think Termaton as well. Okay, cleave side on the top. Let's see what's... Ooh, the Doki Doki steal. Mazook is also a Doki player. Masai and the locked in. Let's see what he wants to go for. I could see a world where he goes Tiamat in the 3. Oh no, wait, he doesn't like his Tiamat as much. Okay, still goes Tiamat in the 3. In the 3. 3. 3. Is another opportunity to get invited to go to Shanghai before? No, like going to Shanghai is legit already in like 3 weeks. They're kind of late with the qualifiers, to be honest. I think there will be people having issues getting their visas in time. Or just getting all of the documents and all of the things arranged with like the agencies and stuff. Because after today, the agency has to do all of the work to get everyone there. And then some people will fall out of that, and then you still have to start or restart the process with other people of doing it. Which always takes a lot of time. Plus skill investment, 1 and 3. I'm liking the bottom draft to a certain extent for having a lot of sustain. Okay, that's the Lilith makes it the Doki ban most likely. It will be dangerous. Ooh, Lily ban. Okay, fair. Is Amber on Tiamat any good? Yeah, Amber is pretty decent, but what I've seen is like Tiamat gets killed at the end, then Amber does pretty much nothing. It's kind of the issue. Oh, Muzak just told me in Discord he had the same issue. He picked the Lilith on auto. Yeah, Lilith into the Doki is not great. That's not great. Let's hope that the Tiamat Linglo can do a lot of work for him. Okay, Melee goes for the skill 3. Can this kill though? Does have Lighthouse. But no, I think he actually dies to this. No, wait, this is the 3rd unit. If he survives this... Lighthouse proc, okay. Good counter. Okay. Yeah, he has the Gigabyte moving in front on both of them. That's actually kind of good. The only big issue is that you cannot really go for Lilith skill 3 at the moment. Okay, transforms already. That's real good. How much damage are we looking at? Proper damage. Proper damage. Man, I actually kind of have to go for Tiamat as well, man. Okay, heavy on the counters. Can Lilith explode? What would purify anyways? Not sure how much damage this Viper can do right now. Ooh, almost killing, but just by the edge not killing. Oh, the double, the double. Taking out the thing, nice. Messiah's purified. How much damage are we dealing against? I think it's like pretty much full bloodbath. Yeah, lots of bloodbaths. Tiamat for the counter. Yeah, he's in a good spot. He's in a good spot. Unless the Messiah... Wait, that's a lot of cooldown reduction. I'm not sure if he's able to survive another Messiah hit. That is definitely an issue, though. Yeah, Messiah might still win this. Has S3 again. Oh, if he kills the Ling low... yeah, Messiah's probably gonna win this. Because Messiah has 2 stacks of the... of his skill right now, and he's still sitting on a lot of other stacks. Okay, can you get a shield off with the Tiamat? If he gets a shield off with the Tiamat, I think he still might be okay. Wait, he can push back with this, and then he can shield with the Tiamat. So I think he's still okay. Yeah, the pushback is good. Shield. Yes, sir. Not that much of a shield, but a little bit of heal over time is good. He can stun. I think it will get purified. Oh, it doesn't purify? Thought the... Oh, no, wait, he did the other debuff. Thought he had the purify debuff. Or the purify buff. Okay, so we're both 3-on-1 players. Lilith showing up big yesterday and today, though. Yep, that's why I pre-banned the Lilith, because I did knew that my previous opponent was a Lilith owner. Only Doki Purify? Okay, fair. Dear contestant, congratulations on winning your 4th round. Please be patient and wait for your 5th round. Sure thing, mate. Rushing Amber Track day? Yeah, I think I kind of have to do that tomorrow. No, I think I will do that on Tuesday, actually. Wait, do we still have time on that on Tuesday? Probably not. Fuck. I don't really want to do Amber Track 24, man. Amber Track 24 is such a bitch stage. It's still RNG. After it's Giga Ease, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if after 24 you just steamroll it all the way to like 42, and the 42 is like probably a bitch stage again. Whitney 30 is not Giga Ease. Whitney I can kind of handle because I have Mio max skilled. Whitney is relatively easy for me. Apta is hard. Apta isn't really the issue, it's more the Astarte. That one is really a bitch. People discovered the Viper Link Ciara combo. I don't have Ciara, that's my issue. Wait, is Apta on the 42 or is it someone else? Took you an hour off reset, tomorrow's last day. Yeah, it's like an hour and... or like 1 day and 6 hours or something. So yeah, tomorrow night is like the last day, that's true. And tomorrow I will do a Summoner's War stream, so... we'll probably see where I have to fit it in. Probably I would have to do it today then. 42 is Renkokutsu? Yeah. After hard is after start. Ah, okay. Yeah, I will maybe do it later today then. How good is Vice for that stage? Attack break, push back. Seems pretty strong. Did you play your match? Yeah, I got the 3-1. Was a relative easy win, I would say. Fourteen Latias, Rosa, Ciara. Ciara has 4 dupes. Since you have 4 dupes on Ciara, I would probably aim Ciara. But keep in mind, Rosa is better for PvP. Ciara is better for PvP. Forty was a bit rough, rest was easy. Fair. You put 8k energy in Shadow Flame, oh, Jan got 1 triple Nubis revelation that I want. That's rough, man. I think I did do about similar energy in any kind of Shell Dungeon as well, and I still don't have a Swift Rush Swift Raid. Okay, we're currently waiting for the next round. But yeah, I did explain it in the video as well. I would like to see somewhat of a pity system on the drops you get as well. Mainly for like the witch shells. It would be nice that after like an X amount of runs of shells, you can select like, okay, I want to have this shell with this one line and then this third line and then the line in the middle is like at random. Would be nice, but then again, not sure if they would do that kind of shit. Because now you can go super dry on the one perfect thing that you want to get. Same for shell passives. Now, yeah, I did also explain something for shell passive. For shell passive, my suggestion was every 10 rolls you do, you remove one of the lines you can roll in. So after 10 rolls, you remove flat HP. And then after another 10 rolls, you remove flat defense. And then another 10 rolls, you remove flat attack. And then another 10 rolls, you remove HP percentage. And then another 10 more rolls, you remove defense percentage. And then after like 50 rolls then, you can only roll an attack percentage. Something like that. But that is my suggestion. If they're actually gonna do that shit, Thanks for the follow, Car. How you doing, my man? This game has so much RNG, even defense. Oh man, don't get me started about Summoner's War. Don't get me started on Summoner's War. Good stuff in the tourney yesterday. Yes, I had a lot of fun in the tourney yesterday. The tourney of yesterday will be video of tomorrow. And I might put this in a different video. Maybe the Tuesday video or something will be the tournament video on the EWS. I will also, in that video, I did already record that, showcase all of my gear and modules. Or my shells and modules. I think a lot of people will be interested in that. Like, okay, I did PvP with these results, but this was the gear and modules that I used. Hardest starter? Yeah, I have to do hardest starter later today as well. Which is a beach. Why are all the swift smites I'm getting from freaking Aurora flat HPs, and flat defense, and flat nonsense? Get this shit out of my face! Oh, effective res. Get that shit out of my face! But quick thoughts on Revelation spam? Not a big fan. I think Revelation spam is broken. But the, let's say the opinions about that are pretty mixed. Is Castle for E7? Ooh, how are the tournaments in E7? I actually never heard anything about tournaments in E7. Also because I'm not following it. So I'm more of asking a curious question rather than like a flaming question. But how are the tournaments in E7? It's like big tournaments, SWC, offline events where people get flown out to? Or is it just once a year, or I don't know how many times a year, for like some online kind of thing with a small prize pool or big prize pool? Revelation is not good for the game. Yeah, I saw a match earlier from this dude, Dragon. He had like 4 or 5 revelations. Slapped the whole dude. GG. E7 is similar to Summoner's War? Okay, fair. E7 WC coming out typically once a year with some other tournaments. Flying out the finalists. Okay, cool. How many people did they fly out? Like 8? Until now, you didn't want to try out E7? No, the moment that E7 came out, which I think is 5, 6 years ago, I was that much in Summoner's War that I was like, I tried Epic 7 for I think 5, 6 days, and I was like, not really my cup of tea. The thing about Epic 7 that I dislike the most is that who takes first turn if you're on equal speed is by random. I was like, brother, how fucking bull... I even get RNG'd by the start of the game? Like, the game didn't even start yet and I get RNG'd already? I was like, yo, I'm out. I know my RNG on these things. I'm out. I'm hell out. What are you using Revelation Orbs on? Last time I did it on Perfect Latices. This time around, I will do Perfect Latices. Duo attacks made you quit E7? Oh yeah, that's like a follow-up attack or a mechanic or something like that, right? Like, is that by chance that you get like a follow-up attack, or how does that work? Like, I did watch a bit of Epic 7 throughout watching YDCB. Very small chance. Yeah, I hate those small chances. It's the same shit in Summoner's War, man. You have got too many like 10% chances. Yesterday, I lost a match in this game over. I got resisted on a double hit strip with low activation rates, though. But both of those didn't get stripped. On the Hoyan, there was 1 HP with like a Soul Ward buff. And then after that, I had a freeze, which was at least 80%. And I also missed the 80% on that. Yeah, how... like, fucking RNG in these games are following me, man. I hate it. Still not as bad as Summoner's War, though. Summoner's War RNG is like... fucking top-notch. Like, just the sheer fact of taking a turn after a turn on 22% chance, that can lower to 12% chance, but then you still see people get that 3 times in a row. What if they remove Fire Runes from Summoner's War? Well, that's the issue. They cannot. Too many people are very much too invested in Fire Runes to remove Fire from the game. The only thing they could arguably do is make Fire more balanced between player A and player B, which currently is absolutely not the case. Like, if you get 6-to-1 double turns on one player against 1 on the other player, you're fucked, man. You're royally fucked. That ain't gonna happen. You have to outdraft to such an insane extent, or outgear to such an insane extent, and that's not possible. At least not in the top ranks. Like, G3 people would fuck you up with higher RNG in most cases. One of your Astarte runs. Man, Astarte is also the freaking most RNG stupid boss that I've seen in a while. It's still Like, you guys might be hating on Astarte, like 24 in hard. Let me tell you, Summoner's War has a tower, like some kind of like any-sync echo kind of thing. And that thing is called 18 Dark. I spent with arguably one of the best runes in game. Well, maybe not really, but let's say top 50 runes, maybe top 100 runes of all players of all servers for about, I think in total 16 hours on that dungeon, and I did not clear it. Good game, good game. 18 Dark is the most hateable thing for me in life from RNG PV. Ooh, we got a raider from Sean B. Man, the myth, the legend himself. Follow ER hater. I'm not a ER hater. You the ER hater. Yeah, for the people that just joined in from Sean B, we're playing the EWS, which is the World Cup kind of thing. There's 3 more rounds. I'm currently sitting at a 3-1 win rate. I probably have to get upwards of... I think 5-2 might qualify, but I'm only safe if I get a 6-1. So I have to win the next 3 rounds in a row against all kinds of sweats, which I kind of doubt will happen. But we will see. Only thing is, it's a tournament of 128 players, so the whole production takes about an hour in between all matches. So I'm just talking, mainly. Talking, I go in a match, and then that's kind of that. The only kind of sweet I like is from you. Wait, what? Wait, what, Shumbi? Think about the wife and children. Oh, wait, just the wife. Do you use your own characters? Yes, we do use our own characters, but they did transfer our whole account to a special server that's even on a different client on the Friday 6 p.m. Ignore Jean, he's Zorny 24/7. I'll tell his wife. I'll tell the waifu. Thank you, Shufi. I guess I'll see Shambi later this year in Paris. For the SWC. But yeah, now we're just kind of waiting until I get my next matchup. Meanwhile, any tips to make Doki Doki safer, depending on what team you use? Remember to do your Fearless Arena 3 wins too. I think I did already do 2 participations. Oh no, wait, I did do 2 wins. I just have to do the 3rd participation. Is there an official stream with casters? No, not this time around. That's also the reason that they didn't do an official stream with casters is because they're doing all kinds of different rooms and there's more downtime than playtime. So casting this would be an absolute mess. I'm running Rosa, Lily, Claus, Kazuya, Valerian. How to make that safer? I think the safest way is if you have everything on. Yeah, you would need to have your Claus and your Kazuya on codexes, and you would need to make your Rosa one shot. That would make it safer, I think. But I didn't try to run it myself with Rosa. Run Rosa, Lily, Freya, Val, Kazuya. Okay, wait. Without a... Would you do that without a clause? Interesting. Oh, then you just go purely on the Revolution or Revelation. Why Fearless Champion twice this time? Oh, I just played 2 I want to. So I just have to play the 3rd, that's all. Is 201 speed good at this point in the game or should be way faster? No, 201 is good speeds. 201 is totally fine speeds. There's definitely people faster than that, but 201 gets you very far already. In Revelation is most damage? Yeah, fair point. Yeah, my Doki Doki team is at shambles since a week since I removed the full potential on... What's his face? Romocha. The rat. How fast are players in high mythic? Yeah, I would say 330 plus, yeah, probably. I don't exactly know, I'm not crazy fast because I still don't have a Swift Rush, Swift Smite. Or a Swift Rush, Swift Raid. I do have Swift Rush, Swift Smites, but I don't have a fast Swift Smite, so that's kind of the issue. Let's see if they already announced the next rounds or anything like that. Don't think so. Round 2, round 3, round 4, round 5 is not announced just yet. Ooh, Shiny lost this match. That's too bad. I guess he lost to Niren then? Yeah. So there's currently only 8 players that are on a 4-0. Insane people. I wonder if someone's gonna make it 7 and 0. Because at some point you have to play against higher and higher sweats. That's how the Swiss stage works. So the Swiss stage, how it works is like first everyone is on the 0-0 state. Then 0-0 plays against 0-0. Then all of the people that go 1-0 have to play against other people that are 1-0. And then all of the people that are 0-1, they have to play against other people that are 0-1. Is this game good for RTA things? I would say so, yeah. Apparently a player cheated by swapping gear, and which is illegal, and he got away with it. Oh, really? Interesting. You're not allowed to swap anymore? I don't think so. They should have just locked gear, both setup phase. To be honest, they could have done that. And of course, it's a Revelation spammer. Always, always. Well, people in the Discord were saying Revelation spammers aren't that dominant, and there's not that many Revelation spammers at the top right now. The biggest Revelation spammer of them all is sitting on the rank 1 spot. I don't know. He was the first one to win his match. I'll tell you that much. People are afraid of building Revelation due to potential nerf. They should be. They should be. Yeah, they should nerf it in PvP, but not in PvE. Like in PvP, it's a problem. PvE, don't nerf it there. It's needed. Well, there's some people in PvP that got 7 revelations. For Doki, what pairs best with momentum? Is it Keen Ice? If you want to go double 12 set, you can go momentum Keen Ice, but in most cases you go momentum Fury. Young Geo is just winning because of fast revelations. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I'm pretty sure at the end of the day, at least 3 or 4 of the players that qualify here are revelation spammers. Like, Young Geo has 7 revelation shells, which is kind of BS. It's also kind of lame that getting that many revelations is just hard gated by doing Shadow Sanya. Otherwise, you cannot clear that early on to get 7. It's all about having fast revelations, yep. Yeah, that's the thing. You can go for Revelation with a Swift Raid and then completely ignore all of the other module lines. And then just go for Swift Rush next to it. So all you have to farm is Doki Doki and Shadow Flame Hoyan. I remember people complaining about Shadow Hoyan nerf. Yeah, the main thing about Shadow Hoyan nerf is that we did not expect the Infernos to be that hard at the moment that they did nerf her. Like, if the Infernos were as difficult as the Infernos in the beta, it would have not been... Or it would have not been as much of a use as it is right now. Got 5 times with a Twitch Primer. Thank you very much, my man. Do you think Bruiser Comp's gonna be more Rampart now? As in stronger? No, I think that Revelation is pretty much the strongest thing out there at the moment. Oh wait, did I say my win? Wait, is it registered? Yep, I'm registered as a 3-1 player. I'm OP. No, I suck. Well, currently I'm technically top 40-ish. Yeah, top 40. Just rewatched yesterday that Hoyan non-strip was hella unlucky. Yep, I was hella stolen on that one. First the Hoyan non-strip. And afterwards I got fucked by not freezing. Erles, you should look at the Discords. What's at the Discord? You mean the battle rules? Yeah, they did once again mention that we're not allowed to change any gear in between matches or in between days. Which I didn't do, so that's fine for me. Got nothing interesting to change anyways. People are dogpiling on Yangon right now. Oh, really? Wait, let me check. Oh yeah, people are going hard. This chat is going mental. Yeah, apparently Young Geo did switch gear in between day 1 and day 2. And now everyone is like, yo, we have proof on that. which kind of does suck. But it's also one of those things. If it is a rule, just like in the end, like you cannot do shit in game right here. Also make it where you cannot swap gear if it's not allowed. Simple as that. Like either allow it or make it that you cannot. They say that yesterday Salins was faster than his Heinrich, today was the other way around. Yeah, that's kind of bad. And they have screenshots apparently. Yeah, that's from what I read as well, yeah. So probably the next match is gonna take a little bit longer because they first have to figure out this mess. Could they be equal speed and turn order? Could be, I guess, but I don't know. Where can the latest codes be found? Mostly on the Pride website. Was gold shell data cheaper in beta? No. The only thing is we were not that far into the game where we really noticed that mythics were that expensive to do. People are going hard on this right now. Like the officials simply said, like we can track the configuration of players, but it would take a relative long time to confirm. A bunch of players do it. We got time. It's like, okay. Well, it's also the thing that the guy that is being talked about is on the 4-0, so he's pretty much on the best spot to get in the first place. Why would you have a Strippers on the same speed as debuffer? Probably a mistake by gearing. I think that's the main thing. But yeah, it's definitely this game, this early into the game. I would say a lot of it is based on, do you have knowledge on your enemy? Especially in best of 1. Like if you have best of 3, knowledge isn't as important because you go back and forth and you can adapt to the draft. But if it's best of 1 knowing what your enemy uses is like freaking top notch. Like I would honestly say the only match I lost so far was because in my round 1 there was like a dude that didn't get his opponent in there, so we had a free match. But this dude was able to see my match. Then I queued, or like then the next match I had to play against that dude. So he saw everything of me, but I saw nothing of him. And that's why he started stealing all of my units, and I was just completely fucked. So I wouldn't necessarily full blame it on that, but it definitely has a factor that he had knowledge, I didn't have knowledge, gives him the upper hand. You're starting anarchy in this Discord right now. Yeah, the Discord goes mental. I'm keeping my shelf out of the drama, man. You guys do you. You guys do you. But I am all for like justice and fair play. That's all I would say, but fairness is important. Definitely a tournament play where there's like prizes on the line and that kind of stuff. Absolutely. Ooh, man, this reminds me of one of those things. It happened at Summoners War. I'm not going to call out the players. I'm not going to call out the year. But there was this one year for SWC where at some point the capture card failed to record the match. So they had to replay the match. And it was a 1-0 for one player. And at that second match, the player that was 1-up was about to win. And he even took like a photo of like the iPad they were playing on. He would have 100% won that. He killed like all of the units were like barely any HP. He had like the next turns going in, that kind of stuff. And they had to fully replay the match. He lost that match. Then he lost the follow-up match as well. So he got kicked out in the first round. And his opponent that was supposed to lose and about to lose managed to win the whole European Cup. That was a bit of an issue. That was a bit of an issue. Ever since then, they can reset the game back to an exact state as where it went wrong with like capture cards or production or anything like that. But they started implementing that feature because of that match. And then even the player in the World Finals made it to through to a second round. So because of that luck RNG in real life of the capture card failing, he actually won, I think, 20k. But probably they made some deal with the dude that lost. 100% sure they made the deal with the guy that lost. Like, can't be otherwise. But in the end, the dude that lost did not participate again in the next year. He was like, fuck this shit, I'm out. The dude who lost was fuming. Yep. Absolutely. Well, I lost that exact same year to an insane amount of fire procs too, so I wasn't too happy myself. And then we had this one bitch ass. Oh, I dislike this guy so much. I got 10 to 1 procced on, so that's like 10 times a 22% on the enemy side. And 1 time on my side, and I got the first one after he got 9, so I was already completely lost. And that is like getting a double turn with 22% chance. He had like 9 before I got 1. And then I lost this match. And then backstage, one of the dudes goes like, yeah, your draft was bad anyways. You would have lost anyways. I'm like, let's try the same draft where I have 9 to 1 procs. Let's see who wins. Let's see who wins. Fuck your bullshit, brother. Do we have characters that resemble Bio and Etheria, Katka, Lilith? Yeah, Lilith, kind of. New Fire can still do the same. It can do the same, it is just lower chances. I'm also pretty sure because of my 10 to 1 Vio over there, they started changing the Vio to a little bit. Yeah, I think we have a little bit of a delay starting for the next match because they're probably figuring out something. Because the chat is still going mental. So we're sitting here yapping for a little bit longer. Sorry guys if it's not that interesting, but yeah, is what it is. Because all of the participants want to have a fair tourney. Which does make a lot of sense. It can still happen, yep. I remember this one match. I called out a Brazilian player to be insanely lucky, Zezas, while doing the watch party for the Americans qualifier. And I said, like, this guy's insanely lucky. I don't know how he do it. I think his account is, like, buffed for some RNG or something. I don't know. And people were calling me. I was like, ah, that doesn't make sense. That's bullshit, blah, 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 that, this and that. And the guy managed to proc 7 times in a row when the Vio rate goes up and down. So the first proc you get is 22, the second one is 17, then it's 12. The man legitimately procced 7 in a row. Sure, there were some procs in the middle from the enemy, so it went from 12 to 17 back to 12. But still proccing 7 in a row is absolutely insane. Best part about it, still lost the fucking match. He drafted so poorly that he still lost that match, can you imagine? Oh, hilarious. They're still checking the logs of who changed on stage 1? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of back and forth on this right now. Oh man, why is it as a content creator that every day I could make like a drama video on a Etheria restart? It's bad, man, it's bad. Is it going to be a pain? Yep. They're making people do rematches? Really? Okay. Yeah, I know that Yeon Geo changed gear, yeah. Just arrived here about Bioprox shivers. Yeah, we're just yapping a little bit. Because the tournament is going somewhat on the slow side because they're checking something on the back end with someone not playing by the rules, let's call it that way. I don't want to rematch him. Well, that's also the thing, like, if you're rematching, you still play against, like, a 5 times Revelation player. It's not really gonna change much if you can't outspeed him. If you didn't change gear, you shouldn't have to need a rematch. Well, the thing is, you have to play a rematch against the person that changed the gear. There's already World Cup for this game. There is, which I would argue is a little bit early in the game. Because the game is legit like 24 days old. We're 3.5 weeks in. So everyone is on shitty half-ass baked accounts. Is that the guy using Revelation on Heinrich? Yeah, that's the guy using Revelation on everything. Yeah, 7 Revelations. From what I've heard. But hey, if it's meta, if it works, why not abuse it, I guess? Hate the game, not the player. Well, except for the part that he was switching gear, which wasn't allowed. But yeah, I would say Revelation is a little bit of an issue. We all knew that Revelation was broken in PvP, not only his fault. Yep, true. But that's also one of those things. I would be so scared to stack like 7 Revelations and focus my whole account on that. Because they have been nerfing so much random shit. Sure, they did mention like we're not gonna nerf anything in PvP, which maybe for the Revelation stackers is a good thing. But Revelation is definitely pretty fucked. What's the prize in this tournament? I think the grand prize is 10k, but first you have to go through the qualifiers, which is just 8 players out of 128. And then you have to play the tournament in Shanghai, which is 1 out of 8, I guess. So you still have to beat a lot of players to get to the 10k. Some of those war enemy goes 30 procs, comes to Etheria, Revelation gets 1 shot. Yeah, fair. I'm pretty sure that these guys have no clue what to do. Also keep in mind for the people that are spamming the officials right now. You know what time it is in China right now, right? You know what fucking time it is in China? I'm pretty sure it's like 1 a.m. on a Sunday evening, Sunday morning. What is the time? Yeah, 1 a.m. in Shanghai. These are guys that are like 1 a.m. on a fucking Monday morning. These guys are not happy, man. You're still in 1-3. Yep. I played my first match of today, and after that we got a little bit of drama. He played 4th match an hour ago. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Gotta wake up the big bosses. Yeah, that's also the thing, man. There have to be so many officials and also higher ups awake to make actual proper decisions. Because this is probably handled by a bunch of like lower classed people in the office. And those guys are always like, ooh, shit, what should we do right now? We have no clue. So now they're probably back and forthing. Is like, okay, who can we ask to get permission to make an official statement or decision? Because I'm familiar with Chinese companies because I worked for Chinese companies and I lived in China myself for a while. And the hierarchy there is really important. And what's also very important is not to make any mistakes. And if you make any decision, it's better to make your let your supervisor make a decision than you make a decision. Because if you made the decision and it was wrong at the end, you're fucked. So everyone is just asking their supervisor, and the supervisor is asking the supervisor, and that supervisor is asking the supervisor to make an official decision about something like this. And that's where you get issues. The only issue is if gear swapped, everyone would have to redo the fights on match 1. Yeah, no, that's the thing. Like, you cannot redo all of the matches or the day 1 matches because half of those people wouldn't show up. And people are asking for disqualification right now, which maybe is a little bit harsh as well. I don't know. Like, in the end, I'm very happy I don't have to make the decision. Let me call you that much. And the supervisor sleeping. Yeah, exactly. Was it clear beforehand there was no gear swapping? It was in the rules. Yeah, kind of. We had like a handbook with all of the rules in there and stuff. But was it really clear? If you read the whole thing. But then again, let's say, you know the South Park episode about he didn't read? That kind of shit. Yeah, that's happens to most people. Most people don't read shit. So, They bit off way more than they could chew with this one. I kind of think so as well. Like, to be honest, if they were to ask me, it's like, yo, say we're planning to do a tournament for qualifications, how many people would you recommend to add into the tournament? I would say make it 16, maybe 32 if you want to be adventurous, but definitely not more than 32. Because I've done a 128 tournament before, and it was back in 2018 SWC. And after that, these guys were like, oh, hell no, never again. Because they had issues where people had to put in their own scores and that kind of stuff. And people were just putting in the wrong scores and things were not moderated and that kind of stuff. And it was really an issue. We have an announcement. Please wait patiently for the notification for the 5th round after all competitors have finished their 4th round. Okay, I guess that everyone is finished with the 4th round by now. It takes forever as well. Yep. People are still reacting. Man, you should see the notifications they sent like in the early days about like the 2x and that kind of stuff. They're just ignoring people in general. Oh, that's, to be honest, that's very Chinese as well. Let me tell you the best thing that I've learned about dating Chinese girls and just Chinese in general. And sorry, that's not racist. It's just like a thing that they tend to do. If you ask them something which they don't fully agree with or they don't really know the answer to, they're just gonna ignore you until you ask a different question. So that's just kind of a thing that you see a lot in that culture, yeah. So at some point, if you get ignored or ghosted, they're not necessarily ignoring you in total. They just don't want to answer that specific question. If you ask a different question, they start talking again. But it's somewhat of a cultural barrier. Due to some players misunderstanding gear, equipment in all contexts should be manual. Therefore, the referees unauthorized responses to certain players without confirmation. We offered exemption opportunities for the players who accidentally and wrongly changed gear. The changes ensured that the configuration are consequences throughout the 2 days, and corresponding matches will be replayed. If you have any objection to the result this round, please send us a private message to your referee to complete the rematch confirmation separately. Okay. In other words, they're going to have to replay some matches unless players are saying you are fine on the loss or the victory or anything like that. Well, fine on the victory everyone is, I guess. But to be honest, that's gonna take another half hour to an hour. Also, if you would see the thumbs down compared to the thumbs up, there's a lot of thumbs down. I'm not even gonna vote, man. Did you see the announcement? Yeah, I just read up the announcement. But the issue is that these rematches are gonna take like a freaking hour. Because they first have to figure out who, when, and where. And then get all of those people in the room. And then they have to replay. Wasting your time, wasting everyone's time. I'm doing even better. How many people's time am I wasting? I'm wasting 331 people's time on Twitch. And I'm wasting 165 people's time on YouTube. No, I'm just kidding. I'm yapping here anyways. I'm having a good time with you guys regardless. Yeah, my 4th round was legit an hour ago. You break the rules, dequalify. I would say so, but yeah, then again. I am very happy that I don't have to decide anything on that kind of matter. Let me tell you that much. Because these guys are not in an easy package right now. Music is way too intense for what's happening. Exactly. Anyone has a link to the bracket? I don't think it's like publicly shared. So I'm not sure if I'm allowed to share. So therefore I don't. Simple as that. Yeah, they should have simply just locked everyone's gear. Like, I'm pretty sure they could have locked everyone's gear. Because if you check what you can do in this thing... Let me show you how many things you can click on. Absolutely nothing. You could have also locked the gear by this point on if you lock out everything. Well, they missed one thing. Wait, let me show you. So everything here is locked as well. That's all locked. That's that one you can actually check. This one you cannot do. Check-in you can actually do. This you cannot do. But here you can actually get here. If you go to modules, these are all locked as well. But if you go to Grim Pursuit, you can do Rengokutsu. You can actually go to Rengokutsu. But then again, if you would farm anything, it wouldn't help you in the first place. Because you cannot up anything, you cannot do anything with that, you cannot... you could spend these if you had some. Disqualified for clicking Rengokutsu. I didn't farm shit, I left it. And then they come in, you're banned! But you're still stamina overcapped. You're stamina overcapped because of the check-ins. You had 2 times the check-in of the guild, so you get like 2 times 50 on that. Hence the 315. It would be cool. I was thinking about this. What if the name of the guild would show up in here? That would be pretty badass, right? You're banned, but you come as cast in July. I'm not caster. I'm not a caster. I wouldn't mind to cast, however, but I'm not a caster. I'm not entirely sure what I'm being invited for just yet. I do know I have to play, but I'm a special guest, but we do have to play probably some exhibition matches, or we have to play whatever wins, or I have no clue. For Cloud? Yeah, it could be. Well, in the end, like, all of the people they invited are pretty big content creators in their own space. And then there's me. Small potato, woohoo! How many more wins you need to go to Shanghai? If I get 3 more wins, I will be also playing for the official tournament in Shanghai. But I'm already going to Shanghai regardless because I'm invited as one of the influencer guests. Woohoo! Happy about that one. I already booked my ticket even. Flying on the 10th of July. So from starting the 10th of July, probably no streams for 10 days-ish. Unless I want to stream from Shanghai, but I'm pretty sure my PC cannot run the game while streaming. Or well, my laptop that I will bring. I'm thinking about maybe upgrading the laptop, but then again, I use the laptop like just for trips once a year. So is that really worth it? I don't know. YouTube videos at least? Yeah, I will still do YouTube videos. If I have content, I do YouTube videos. But I kind of have to check like how well this game runs on my PC. Or the laptop. Stream from the plane? Yes, sir. Make a Shanghai vlog? I think I am required to make a video for sure. But I'm not sure if I'm supposed to make a vlog or just a tournament video. Etheria Restart Tournament in Shanghai? Correct. Wait, let me share you the link. Since we're doing not that much sheet anyways. What was the name? Etheria. I had such a brain fart. Etheria Restart, EWS, guess. Would you be able to stream in real life? Technically, if you have good enough internet. I could probably stream on phone over there. If you have the live server open, you can stream that at the same time. Oh no, the live server is currently on my phone. I'm doing Aurora on the phone. How hot is it in the Netherlands right now? On a scale of 1 to 10, fucking hot. It's 25 degrees, but it does not feel like 25 degrees, I can tell you that much. But I would say that the other players that are in that tournament, or like the other players that are not, mentioned in that video, I am pretty sure I'm the most sweat between all of the others 5 that are out there. It's supposed to be around 35 next week in Germany. I think we have the same shit on Tuesday. Happy that I have an AC right now. But I kind of want to get used to the heat right now. Because of Shanghai is like legit like 37, so... I'm okay-ish to sweat my ass off a little bit just to get used to the heat by a little bit. Because Shanghai is gonna get way hotter. Go check the Discord. People are going next level crazy. People are going next level crazy. Wait, I didn't check. I didn't check for 6 minutes and there's 90 new messages. We're only 128 people. People are speaking French. Nothing new. Can't understand the thing. Yeah, it happens, it happens. I guess people are bitching about you shouldn't be bitching. That is kind of the main thing that is happening, I guess. People just want to go on with their day. Man, if I lost the previous round, I would have been like, fuck it, I'm out anyways. I would have just started doing something else. Poor admins, 100%. Poor admins, these guys are working at 1 AM, man. When is the Chinese version of Ethereum Restart gonna release? I have no clue about that. Like, that's kind of the thing. I have no insider information about updates or when what is coming or notifications. I don't know shit. I don't know what next units are coming. I know nothing. I am Jon Snow. Which I always did not like about Summoners War, that these guys, they sometimes tell you a little bit, but in general sense, they don't tell you jack shit, which is really annoying. Because as a content creator, if they come up with a new notice or a new video or new this or new that, you want to be making a video as fast as possible to create hype. And that's also good for them, that's good for me. But they never allowed me to, or they never allowed it to tell me shit. Which kind of sucks. And then I guess with Ethereum Restart, at least they kind of announce a unit a few days before and they kind of tease stuff before. With Summoners War, it's like, there's going to be a collab, which is really big. When is it coming? It's there already. It's like, what? Couldn't you announce it, bring a little bit of hype? Man, it's so sad to see that Ethereum Restart is such a good game, but they legit cannot go without drama for a day. They cannot go without drama for a day, man. Even the tournament ended up in drama. They were going so good on day one. It was just taking long, but at least no drama. How the fuck do they fumble something every day? Yeah, exactly, man. It's insane. They really need a community manager. I would almost sign up, man. I would almost sign up. People are really crybabies. Okay, I don't sign up. Dark Weep is actually very true on that. People are fucking crybabies. Is there a strategy to get attention? Well, bad attention is still attention, but I don't think it's a good thing. I only see 2 channels for Chinese language. So I thought Chinese playing. So curiosity for the tournament in Shanghai. The company is located in Shanghai itself. So they're just doing their own thing. You just got Miying and Zeratul out of 10 scrolls. Get the fuck out of my chat. Get the fuck... Well, congrats, man. But get the fuck out of my chat. That is pretty much like the top 2... I would say arguably top 5 units. You pull 2 of them in 10 scrolls. You banned! No, just kidding. It's a subscriber. Congrats, man. That's really insane. That's absolutely insane. You went from 0 to hero in 1 second. They need EN community managers that have authority. That's Charo, you exactly hit the nail on the head right there. A lot of community managers, I see that with Summoners War as well. Community managers and those kind of things, they don't have 0 things to actually say. Like they are just the middlemen to push messages back and forth. You have kind of a horrible job on doing that. Because you're trying to convince your devs and your HQ and blah blah blah, that kind of stuff. Whereas you're also trying to convince the normal player base. And you're in the middle, stuck. You're fucked. Yeah, you get shit from players and shit from devs. That's rough, man. That's a rough job. I don't think I would really like that. Well, then again, to be fairly honest, if they would offer me like half a year contract or something to live in Shanghai, work from Shanghai for them for a while, I would highly consider, though. I did buy my apartment over here when I left China, and therefore I considered not going back to China for a very long duration of time. But I would maybe make an exemption if they would hire me, but then again, only if the company is doing good at that moment, and I would have like a function there that I can actually say is like, you, and you start fucking work and go do some shit, bitches. Like, if I get the authority to do that kind of shit, then I would do that. Because I like the game, because I think this game has a lot of potential to work. It would probably clash with the kind of stuff that I'm doing for Summoners War, potentially, but that would not work out. I'm pretty sure they would not ask me for that shit. I am way too direct for them to listen to. So, Sarah, how you doing? Conflict of interest? Yeah, a little bit of conflict of interest, because I'm also official caster for Summoners War and stuff, right? But it would be totally fine to be official caster on both or something like that. But then I wouldn't be, like, on a contract in Shanghai. But I would say, on one end, I'm kind of fine living in the Netherlands. On the other, I do kind of miss Shanghai. Good YouTube video today. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah, I hope it kind of reaches a certain audience or a certain level of development looking at that shit to actually get anywhere. Are you Dutch? I am very Dutch. You probably hear it in the accent. Who cheated and who's getting banned from the tourney? Apparently, allegedly, Yeon Geo cheated. And who's getting banned? Probably no one. They have to redo matches. And yeah, Sarah, they don't go a single day without like some kind of mess up going on. It's confirmed. Fuck. My last match was freaking an hour ago. I cannot even look at my last match, right? Can we at least go for battle reports? Why are Goodwill battles? I wish that the simulation battles were recorded in the battle record as well. Would be nice, so you at least give something to watch at. Wait, you've seen the guy before? He's like rank 3 in the current RTA ranking. He has 7 revelations. 7 revelations says enough. Apparently, we were not allowed to switch gear in between days. The man did switch gears. Which... yeah, what can you say about it? If it's against the rules, it's against the rules, but... then again, they made a client where you can't click on fucking anything. Might as well make it where you cannot click on swapping your gear. Right? That doesn't feel like cheating. Yeah, it's not the worst out there. It's just... it's a self-made rule that doesn't even make that much sense. And now people, because he's the... like, if he was a 0-3 player, no one would have cared. But since he's a 4-0 player, and he has probably the best shot of making it to the tournament, people one day is like, banned! So, it's always one of those things, man. It's the same thing as this. When is it harassment, and when is it flirting? If you were interested or not. So certain things have like a certain value. Like, when is it cheating? When is it not cheating? It is cheating if the guy has a chance to win. No one gives a shit if he was losing anyways. I told that to them that I'm not gonna get involved in this whole Discord mess of like people disagreeing to one another. Classic deaf communication? Yeah, something like that. Well, which is the best set for Shada and Yeli? I would say definitely Revelation, and I think most people do go for probably Momentum. If you're working towards a lot of debuffs, definitely Momentum. Otherwise, probably Keen Eyes or just Onslaught. Maybe he's 4-0 because he cheated. No, the dude just has 7 Revelation stacks and he's the fastest in the whole bunch. He's gonna win regardless. Like, now they want to make him replay the matches. Fair now, he's gonna clear them again. They lose GG's. To be honest, it doesn't matter jack shit. Revelation or Momentum is great until you meet Sharon. Very true. Very true. You beat him in normal RTA with bro shit, to be honest. It is possible, though. It is possible. I played against Dragon yesterday, and I nearly beat his ass if I didn't get super hard fucked by 3 10% checks in a row. And he's also full Revelation stacker, so it's possible to beat them. It's just not easy. Nerf Revelation. Hey, I agree. I agree. So I think we're on this issue for the last hour already. That's a something. That's a something. I was actually doubting not streaming at all because I was kind of tired. Yeah, sure. What are you farming at the moment? I am farming Aurora, and I'm actually nearly out of energy for the day. I actually kind of fucked up yesterday because yesterday my whole PvP was set up for the Tamoyas Cup. So I couldn't start PvEing until like, I think like 12. And then from 12 until 4 a.m. I was trying to get rid of all of my stability. And then I fell asleep when I still had 300 stability left. Which kind of rip. But Iskir doesn't want a rematch. He just wanted to give the win to Yanong. Yeah, something. Oh, man. Oh, this is such a mess, man. The moment that this mess started, I already said, like, okay, next match is not gonna happen for another hour. Are you doing Inferno on auto or hell4? I'm doing Inferno on auto. It's not 100%. I think it's like about 70, 80-ish%. The moment that I get one more Latice, I have Linglo skill 1 and skill 3 max. I think I would be good to go then. To be honest, most people won't win young Geo anyways. True, you say he has 7 revelations and he's the fastest in the bunch. Like, he's gonna win this whole thing, like 100%. Like, I can save everyone like 3 hours of their time and just give this guy the ticket to Shanghai right away. He's gonna win regardless. But yeah, it is what it is. People like to disagree. Once again, I'm very happy I'm not in the shoes of the community managers that are handling this thing right now. I think this is also with the new game. You get communities together from all different games, and you have very different mindsets. Because I would say, sure, the Summoners War community doesn't always agree with the Summoners War community. You definitely have things like back and forth. But in general sense, we're kind of on the same wavelength because we play the same game, we have the same mindset, the same mentality. But definitely in here, because you have people coming from Honkai Star Rail, Epic 7, maybe completely different games and that kind of stuff. People have completely different mindsets about certain things, and that's kind of funny to see. Did you miss something? What's going on? So apparently it is not allowed to, or apparently not. It is not allowed, without the apparently part, it is not allowed to switch gear between day 1 and day 2. This guy did switch gear, and therefore some people want him to be disqualified. But that's only because he's like on a 4-0 and he has the most chance to win. So yeah, that's kind of the thing. If they DQ him, it's kind of BS. Yeah, that's the thing, like Sarah, a lot of people are asking for DQ, but I would say DQing over something like that is also pretty harsh, right? It's not that he hacked the game. You're surrounded by Epic 7 players in your guild. It's crazy sometimes. Funny, funny. I'm actually in the guild with most people that used to play Summoners War Chronicles. Yeah, they want to do the rematches of the match right now. But did not everyone know that you cannot move gear? It was in the rules, but the rules were like 15 pages of a PDF file, which probably not everyone read. They should have snapshotted the gear for day 1. Yeah, legit, they made so many things we cannot click on that they could have also made it where you cannot swap gear. That would be relatively easy to say. It's like, you cannot press the unload button or the swap button. That would have been relatively easy to do. Would have saved them a lot of issues. What's funny is, like, you can't do anything. I showed it earlier on this as well. Like, pretty much most things, like, everything is feature locked, except one thing. Like, give me too much time in a environment, I figure out all of the bugs. If you go here, you cannot do these. But if you go in the Grim Pursuit, you can do Rengokutsu. You can actually go into Rengokutsu. But even if you farm anything, you cannot up it, you cannot do anything about it. But yeah, there's a lot of people going back and forth over here. But there's also a few people that are just simply saying, like, yo, I don't even want to play against this guy. Give him the victory regardless. Are these also locked? Yeah, these are also locked. How do you get into the tourney? There were 128 people selected, and I think it is by 16 people from the beta, 64 people from the RTA ranking at a current state, 16 people from the normal arena ranking from Europe, 16 from global, and 16 from Asia. And then you have 128 people. So I got into through being top 16 in normal arena on Europe. Can you go on leaderboards and rank Okutsu? Ooh, let me check. Wait. I know which server this is. Oh, wait, this is the RP server. Wait. This is the RP server. This is the media test server, which we had accounts on to do, what's it called? Yeah. This is where we had the accounts on to do the testing between the beta and the original launch of the game, where we were able to test things to still make videos. Yeah, that was this server. Oh, look at them zombie gear. 210 crit damage. Ah, fucking OP, man. Wait. This was actually clearing it? Yeah, this was clearing it in 29 seconds. Can you imagine how weak Renkokutsu was back then? Can you imagine how weak it was? Just a Shiaki the Echo, a Victor, and a Rosa after the Dina cleared the whole thing? No way, man. Well, you could Renkokutsu on dots? Yeah, you could. Like, these kind of gears, like, sure, these stats are pretty insane. But I would say this is semi-obtainable as well. It's not even that great with, like, a battle wheel. Yeah, we did have, like... We had a lot of material to max out these shits, though. 30-17. What a sacker, this zombie. Yeah, this is from, like, the server in between, like, the beta and the final launch. Or the beta and the launch, let's call it that way. Wait, let's see. This one is clearing it with 1. Just the Rosa's clearing this whole dungeon. Please try this team right now on the main game. Try this team on main game. Oh man, try this team on main game. You get hella fucked. You get absolutely fucked. Try this team on main game. Try this team on main game, anyone. Please. Oh man. You're not gonna have a good day on that one. Oh, try this team on main game. Try it. You die. You hella die. 3 blue units? You hella die. Oof. No way that you can bruise it like that. Absolutely no way. Also this, you would hella die. You're not gonna do 4-minute runs. Wait, is my name in here somewhere as well? Nope. No, probably I did not try the Renkokutsu. I did try some others. But I cannot go on these from here. Wait, I did see some people actually get draws. Is it possible to get draws? You know some of these names? Yeah, they're all content creators. Like this is Aaron J, of course. I think this is Wachum. Zox, people would know. Sion, people would know. I think this is Jack, the main developer, but I'm not 100% sure. Could also be that this is Vulcan. Vulcan also likes to call his accounts Jack. And then, of course, Jambi himself. Dot work on Renkokutsu? No, it's the client for where we play the tournaments. Can we get pre-lunch revision? Yeah, kind of, right? You can't get draw. It's one of the most units at the end of the battle. Okay. Because I think I did see in the leaderboards that someone was getting draws. Maybe I didn't see it correctly. No, I saw that incorrectly. Or they updated something and then changed it back. Because I thought I saw someone with a 1 in the thigh spot, which looks weird. It's weird. Well, to be honest, for Tamias, good thing that this happened today and not yesterday. He's 3-1. Wait, is Jon... Did you win? Oh, no, I'm 3-1, yeah. I lost one match. Referring to you. Yeah, makes sense, makes sense. I was just writing with Tobias that I'm telling him that I'm happy that this didn't happen yesterday. Because then we would have been overtiming. And we had to start the other tournament at 9. But right now, I have my first match like at 6:10, I think. My last match is legit 80 minutes ago. So stupid. Fuck. Guardian. Oh. That was my best Chinese for hurry up. One of the worst tournaments you have to participate in. Not gonna lie. Understandable, understandable. Please be patient. The 5th round will go after 15 minutes. Okay. What is happening right now? Someone kind of cheated or did something against the rules. People want him disqualified. He's not gonna get disqualified. They're gonna replay a few matches. And we're waiting for a very long time. Any chance for X2 coming back? 50-50. It's the best answer I can give on chances of X2 coming back. 50-50. Because they did state it as a exclusive event. And exclusive means it doesn't come back, technically. But then again, their communication is kind of all over the place. So it's hard to say. At least the next 21 have same issues. Probably next 21 have same issues. They will learn from this, I guess. The next one will have less people for sure. Oh, yeah, 100%. Next qualification is gonna have like 16 or 32 max. Try to cheese Whitney. Uh-oh. She target too random to do this. Yeah, that's very true. Whitney targeting is super random. But I would say all bosses target kind of at random. All PV is targeting super random. They don't listen to the rules. Complicate things. Yep. Easy fix is a snapshot of 15 to 20 units and you're done. Well, they had to make a snapshot in the first place because they transferred our whole account to this server. Man, I should have snuck in my account. Wait, I should have snuck in my account that was on the test server that has like everything maxed. I'm not sure if I can even log into that one. But I should have renamed that one to Seishizo and then just like, yeah, I'm playing this one, it's fine. Which is an account that has all units max duped and that kind of shit. And then still lose. And then stream it and be like, no, this is my account. Oh man, would be a joke. Would be a joke. What about beat Eldering with this music? Hey, it's nice music. It's definitely not really fitting for the point that we're doing, but... Well, if you would see the amount of messages in the Discord of EWS, the music is actually a lot more fitting. Because people are playing like Behemoth against Goliath kind of shit in this chat. Wait, one dude. Sorry this takes too long, I forfeit. Wait, what kind of player is he at? Wait, what is his standing? He is 2-2. Man, if I was 2-2, I would have been hella out. Legit, Loki. Loki, if I was 2-2, I would have been hella out by this point. It takes way too fucking long, man. Like, since I have 3-1, I have a chance to make it in. I'm like, yeah, cool, I'll give it a try. But if I was 2-2 on this point, I was like, yo, I'm out. I'm out. Peace. Any tips for Hoyan? Yeah, dot. Dot and try to see the side units. Best in slot is Salins. You're 1-3 losing interest. Man, if you're 1-3, you're not gonna make it in. Might as well do something else. But it's your first PvP tournament, you want to learn? Ah, yeah, that kind of makes sense. But then again, you play a match per hour. It's kind of ass. You don't learn that much. Also, I would say you don't learn jack shit from best of ones. Best of ones is playing on the leaderboards. It's the same thing. Like, if you at least have a best of 3, you learn something of back and forth drafting and adapting to the draft, and that's where you actually learn. But if it's best of ones, it's ass. I legit low-key think that you have more chance of learning something in Fearless Battle than this right now. Which is a very bad thing. Because Fearless Battle, the queuing is... Like, what do you guys think about the queuing in Fearless Battle? Is it, like, fully at random? Because it kind of does that way. Since you don't use Shadow Alyan, can you say your team for Shadow Flame Alyan? Because I don't use Shadow Sanya. I don't have an auto team just yet. I'm building up a Fungus, and then I hope to do something with, like, a Fungus Obol, both on Codeckers. And then maybe go something along the line of a Mio and a Claws. Because Claws damage of the Hacking does do more damage for dots as well. And I think I want to make my way work there, but I don't know. Did you take any runes from the Summoners War event already? I took both, any luck, 0. My first rune rolled into 19 defense, which is garbage, useless. Second rune, I was like, okay, I'm gonna go 1 flat stat or 1 doesn't matter stat on a slot for crit rate Swift. And I just have to roll double in speed or 1 in speed, 1 in the other. And then I would have to grind attack percentage on the final slot. And it rolled double into flat defense, which was the final slot. I went on a hard gamble on that one. Bengals on Battle Wheel? I'm not the biggest Battle Wheel fan, but... I'll see what I do on that one, to be honest. I think Battle Wheel doesn't work for the team up, right? Like, Shadow Sanya makes a lot of sense on Battle Wheel. But on Fangus, I don't think the Battle Wheel does that much. What's your Amber Track progress? I'm at hard 24 and I still have to do that after this. How's it going? There's a lot of waiting. That's how it's going. And there's a lot of people yapping. What do you use for the manual clear? For the manual clear, I used Obol, Lily, Chachi the Guard, I think, and Linglo. The main thing is that you can then always spam skill 1 with Obol, and he never uses S2 because S2 of Obol's int in that stage. Sharon is the hardest boss in Amber Track. Have you tried something that's called Astarte on hard 24? That one is a little bit more annoying. Why is Rose the only character capable of doing follow-ups, counters, assist? Why she follow-ups twice more? Which is just bugged. I think it's design. Astarte is easy with the right team. Anything is easy with the right team. You'd rather fight Astarte than Sharon? I spot a Siada player. How do you beat Astarte? Been stuck there for 3 days. Sharon is the 42 hard boss. Oh, that's a something, I guess. Well, I haven't done 24 yet, so I can check out the 42. Sharon took you 20 years. Brother, the game is out for 24 days. It took me 16 million light years to clear this boss. It's like, the planet is not even that old. I don't give a shit. Can we see your Revelation Freya build? I'm not showing any build until I'm done with the tournament. Didn't someone say hard 42 was Rengoku? That's true, someone did mention that, but I don't know what it is. You need Chachi the G and Vice for easiest start clear. What were the rest of the units you used for the start clear? And was that on 42 or the 24? 42 is Hoyan. Brother, I've heard like 6 different things that are hard 42 right now. $24 Vice, Ling Low, Rahul, Tiamat, Chachi, just 20 minutes. Fair. Yeah, I don't have Tiamat. Hard 42 is everything you imagine all at once. Nice. Nice. 42 any sync is for any sync 42 is Amber or is Sharon. That's true. That's true. T is very true on that one. 3 waves of boss in a row. Yeah, the 3-wave Sharon is kind of annoying. Would you build Tiamat? Yeah. Tiamat is good. Tiamat is definitely good. But I didn't pull a Tiamat just yet. I would go in here to show it if I could. But I can't. So I don't. They're still busy on the rematches. Wait, how long ago did they say they make us wait 15 minutes? They said that 10 minutes ago. Okay, so it's supposed to be 5 minutes, but it's not going to be 5 minutes. Okay, compensation for everyone. All going to Shanghai. Woohoo! Oh, wait. They're probably not gonna do that. That's too expensive. Well, then again, talking about drama with tournaments, Summoners War also often had that issue. Last year, they had to invite Scribble Bibble. What's Scribble Bibble? Yeah, I think last year... Last year they had to invite Glorious and 2-2 because they fucked up like the invitations for who was qualified. The year before that, they fucked up for Scribble the invitation and they had to bring it to Bangkok. So that kind of stuff just happens. Didn't SW just have TARS boosting again? Yeah, that kind of stuff. See you in Shanghai, say, yep. Should you spam GP right now? The best thing to spam at level 17 is probably the highest... what's it called? The highest shell dungeon you can do, which is probably up until you can do Kururu on 18. I said the whole stream with Obabo, never was so invested, then you see his point jump with no replay. Fair is fair, everyone was boosting. Like, that's the thing, in the end, Obaba also got a fair amount of boosted matches. Like, in these top ranks, everyone is boosting. With Command, it's a dirty bag move. It is a dirty bag move, but everyone does it. I remember when I went for the first time in the top 4, I got one free match from a guildie and then immediately had, like, a Reddit post on my ass. This guy is cheating, everyone should hate him. It's like, brother, it's one match, calm down. And then you see people like Scribble just get like completely boosted to Legend in Special League. Nah, that's fine. It's like no one cares about that. It's not like Tars was streaming. Yeah, okay, but if you're streaming, you're allowed to get boosted. It's also kind of weird, right? No, you have boosts everywhere. That's the thing. Even if you say, please don't boost me, people are gonna do exactly boosting you. But that is just a simple fact. You can't do shit against it. Because people want to help out their friends, and that does make a lot of sense. And Obama has friends, so has Stars. I'm kind of looking like this guy right now, waiting for my next match. It's also, this guy has been memed on so many times if the game goes to shit, man. We all saw the Brox video, right? Or at least most of us. I actually kind of made my reaction on the Brox video earlier today. You're right, but Obama's not cleaning up after it happens. Of course he's not cleaning up. It happened on stream. Sorry, but doctor, but that makes a little bit too much sense. You cannot just get boosted on stream, technically, and then be like, no, that did not happen. Brock's video was horrible. I kind of agree. But I made my take on that video early today. It's on the YouTube channel. The Say More one. If you want to have something to watch. I don't think the Brock's video aged well. No, there were a lot of like wrong takes in it. It's the same thing, like I watched a video of Tectone reacting to the Brock's video. That guy even had worse wrong takes. Worse wrong takes? Does that make sense? Double negative? Not really, but you know what I mean. I would say that especially Tectone had like really wrong takes on the game. Incorrect statements. Yep, let's call it that way. Yeah, it's definitely, yeah, what WH is saying, it's pretty much that. You barely play a game and then you're like, I played for 30 hours, so I have the entitlement of knowing everything and I can call it this or that. Tectone barely played. He had an account manager, so to be honest, like, I got nothing against Tectone. I think he's a totally fine guy, got nothing against him, but some of the takes were just completely wrong. He's a drama tuber anyways. That's true, that's true. Are you running Summoners War at the moment? No, I'm actually playing my main account on the other server on Etheria at the moment. For Summoners War, I don't want to be spending too much money on it right now, so therefore I'm not doing that much crystals. You know, you can ignore people, right? Say, I can, but I choose not to. At least in most cases. Okay, back to Etheria, guys. Born pure damage. Most people go pure attack, yeah. At least this game doesn't have infinite refresh. I think if Etheria had infinite refreshes, the game would be 10 times worse. GG on your score. Thanks. Which one? The 3-1? I'm not in with 3-1 yet. A man is passive is pure damage or not? Yeah, it's pretty much pure damage. You must be strong-minded, man. Well, to be honest, I get a lot of comments of like super random bullshit as well. If someone is like, I hate you for dear life and I hope you get hit by a car. It's like, okay. At some point it does something with you for a little bit, but it's also one of those things that like, yep, good thing you have absolutely zero relevance to me, so I don't care that much. I actually didn't have that much death threats throughout the years of content creation. I think the main thing that I had of like really hate comments is me making a tier list. Because I put a unit all the way at the top of the tier list, people feels like because I put it on the top of the tier list, that unit got nerfed. And therefore I nerfed their unit, and therefore they started hating on me. Yeah. I just state the obvious of what's OP is at the top. And then whatever is OP gets nerfed. You nerf my widget. I heard that mostly on Ongyuki. Mostly Ongyuki was the unit that people will blame me for the nerf for. I would say the only nerf I can maybe claim is Lima. Because Lima was actually... My Lima was doing absolutely insane, was triple S tier. I placed it triple S tier and then it got nerfed like half a year, or like one balance patch later. What, they only nerf strong young? It's no way. Yeah, exactly right. People take tier lists way out of context. Yeah, that's the thing, but people are so horny for tier list. People are next level horny for tier list. It's insane. Man, if I want to do like better, like I actually have 2 tier lists in mind that I want to do probably somewhere throughout this week. But people are going crazy over tier lists, man. Everyone's like, yeah, tier list. What game we're talking about? Summoners War, mainly, yeah. People want self-verification a lot with tier lists. Yeah, but tier lists have a lot of like ifs and buts to it. Like, for example, if I would make a tier list right now, I would say Revelation, Freya, absolute triple S tier. Freya on an Artisan, B tier, like for example. Also, Obabo is a tier list immune gamer. Hey, I made a tier list with Obabo, and I got... Wait. They're talking about funny comments that I got on my video. Someone made a comment on a video with Obabo, and he said like, yo, why do you invite Obabo if you never listen to his feedback anyways? This is the most trash list you ever made. What? Wait, what do you mean? This is the first time that I invite someone else to help me out with the tier list, and that is my worst tier list ever, because I did not listen to the other guy. Let's rewind that. So normally, if I do it by myself, I always make a good tier list, by the assumption of the statement he just made. Now I invite someone else, and I don't listen to that person, and then suddenly it's shit. Whereas, in my opinion, I ask every time, it's like, yo, what do you think? And doesn't mean that I have to do exactly what he does. So yeah, you took his opinion into account more than your own. I did, because he is a higher ranked player than me, and he played more matches than me. So therefore, I took his opinion in mind more stronger than mine. For sure. That's... I asked him because I know he knows more than me at the current meta. So that whole statement was like, not sure what kind of video you watch or in what reversed order or something, but... Shit comment, no one cares. What did Lima do in her prime before nerf? You put her on triple revenge and she was countering for 45% A to B every time. I don't think Obaba was any hater. He does. To be honest, every content creator out there has haters, 100%. I had a comment under the video, that was actually an Obabo hater. I made the video of the Legend tournament, and one of the comments was, Obabo fucking threw, he didn't use his Siren, he didn't use that unit, he didn't use that unit, he was fucking throwing. He sucks. It's like, he just plays a different playstyle for I don't know how long already. He's not playing the playstyle of half a year ago, but sure, you do you, man. You do you. No one cares. So everyone has haters, trust me. I have haters, Shambi has haters, Vulcan has haters, Obabo has haters, everyone has haters. Did you win your fourth match? I did win my fourth match. He probably doesn't even watch Obabo, most likely not. But there's definitely different degrees to people having haters or not. Like, the bigger you are, the more haters you have, most of the time. Not always. Well, there's also some people that are, like, nearly impossible to hate, but then you have still a very small group that are liking to hate. It's just a simple fact. People always will hate. They like to hate. It's just nonsense. You know what's the dumbest comment I ever had under one of my videos? Someone that wanted to claim money from me because he betted 10k on my victory in SWC. Brother, why? Why the fuck would you do that in the first place? That's legit the dumbest thing I've heard in my life. Or people even better, you have the in-game event in Summoner's War, where you can choose who wins and not, and you get legit like 100 crystals. And people get mad at me for losing them 100 crystals. Brother, I lost 2.5k if I win the match right there. I think I have it worse than your fucking 100 crystals. Fuck off. Fucking hell, man. Jesus. Okay, let's see what's going on, if something is going on. If you have no haters, some people start to hate you for no reason. Oh yeah, 100%, 100%. I was wrong, so therefore you get the blame. Yeah, people love to blame shit. It is always out there. It is always out there. Man, I was considering not streaming this tournament because I felt like it took too long in between matches. We're sitting here for about, I would say, almost 2 hours right now. I played my first match in 10 minutes. The match took about 3 minutes. If I want to compile this into a video, I would have to like really zoom in to find that 1 3-minute spot of where I actually played my match. Was not that hard to do, but just the reference of like how much time has been wasted on this nonsense. Man, I wish... Loki, I wish I lost my previous match and I would have been like, yo, I'm 2-2, I'm out anyways. GG's. Sayonara. But yeah, now I still kind of have a chance to win. How many matches left? 3. Ah. You're 2-2 right now. You're just enjoying the show, to be fair. Well, fair. True. (3-1) already quit. Wait, Captain, you're all 3-1 and you're like, fuck this shit, I'm out. Well, that's also the thing. People have things to do in their fucking life. If you're playing from Asia, it's like 2 a.m. Like, yo, brother, people aren't gonna be playing until like 5 a.m. on the Monday morning, man. Like, you can't ask that of people. Please, Captain, let me play against you so I can get 4-1 for free. Sorry, I'm that kind of bitch. But I had to call that one. I think about quitting too. Yeah, man, it's understandable, man. I cannot blame you guys at all. Like, if you have other shits to do, it's 4 a.m. for Sturby in Australia. And I don't know if Sturby has, like, a full-time job. If we fight a comeback, fuck you, Captain. No, just kidding, man. Just kidding. Played in, like, 2 tournaments in your life. It was done after that. Took 12 to 16 hours? Ugh. That's really long. That's really long. What kind of tournaments did you play that it took 12 to 16 hours? No, I'm just kidding, Captain. Just play normal. I don't mind that at all. I'm just getting bored, so I'm gonna say random shit regardless. Oh, someone outside of the game is asking us, like, how's it going? Drama. Was Fighting Nexus out yet? I don't think so, is it? 5th go on. Okay, apparently the 5th goes on. Let's see who I'm playing then. Exerion. Okay, don't know this name. Exerion. Any information? Any information? Exerion left. He said that in the chat. Free win. Oh fuck, I'm becoming a bitch. Then I have to wait longer for the next match. Yeah, what's up, bro? What's about drama? What will you do? Nobukuto's boycotting the tournament. I don't know what you think. It's kind of rough to boycott the tournament, though. I know Nobukuto because he is the caster for Spanish for Summoners War. I met him last year in Japan. I think he's a good guy. But Loki boycotting the tournament over this? I don't know, man. I think that the disqualify over this, on one side, I would say it's too rough. On the other side, I would say it's like it makes sense because it's against the rules. But then again, I'm not here to make the decisions, and I'm very happy I don't have to make the decisions. That's all I say. Like, I can understand it for both sides. But would I boycott the tournament over it? Nah. Free Lily for a competition. Hey, if I get a free Lily, I'm on Lily 5 stack. I don't mind that. Wait, can we switch this? Yeah, then I would be 5 stack Lily. I don't mind that. The 12 egg is nice, but... well, not that you really need that on a freaking Lily, though. Huh? Probably should have decoyed because it's wasting everyone's time. Yeah, that's kind of the thing. Well, that's also the thing right now. The guy has good odds to make it all the way. If he makes it all the way and goes to Shanghai, everyone's gonna hate on him because he should have been dequalified. So you cannot do right. That's just the big issue. You cannot do right. Just got it 50 minutes ago. What's the drama? So there is a rule that you cannot switch gear. One dude that is currently 4-0, which is arguably the best player in the bracket, in my opinion, he switched gears between day 1 and day 2. He got called out because people figured out, because people were losing on intel. And yeah, that's kind of the drama. People want him disqualified. But let me do a toilet break in case I do have to play my next match, because I have no clue. But the next matches are out. Ooh, Nobukuto has to play against Reroll. Yeah, I would almost boycott then as well. Reroll is fucking OP. Almost. It's too bad we cannot see some of these matches, because Brett has to play against Dragon. I would like to see that match. Ooh, and Muzuki's playing Isq. That's a rough one too. That's absolutely a rough one. But yeah, let me do a quick toilet break before I do or do not have to do my next match, I guess. Now we can go for the dramas like, oh, in the time that I played this tournament, I could have gotten 3 PhDs, 6 master degrees, started 5 businesses, and traveled to the moon and back. Nah, it's not that bad. Okay, Brock's like settled down. I think the moon part is the problem. Loki tried to get 3 PhDs and 6 master degrees. I guess in a lifetime you can manage, but I would not recommend it. I think by the time you finish 3 PhDs and 6 masters, we can fly to the moon as like a commercial flight. Because 3 PhDs and 6 masters would take you, let's say every master averaging 2 years, because some masters are a year and a half, some are 2.5 years. So that's 12 years on the masters. Average PhD is 4 years, mostly longer. So that's another 12 years, 24 years, 24 years from now. 2049. I think we can fly to the moon on a commercial flight in 2049. Loki, I think you can. You can do 2 degrees at the same time. That is true. If you want to really save some time, that is true. That is true. But still, I would say 24 years. Could we fly to the moon on a commercial flight? I think I would say so. I would say so. Did you quit Summoners War? Nope, still playing Summoners War. I'm making daily videos for Summoners War. What do you mean quit? Did you quit Summoners War? I'm just not streaming it because there's not that much to stream. Oh wait, did I get invited for the next match already? What do you use Hydra crystals for? You get stability. Well, would you consider doing a dungeon guide for ER, like you did for Summoner's War in the channel? Oh, you mean like a guides video archive kind of thingy? Yeah, maybe I should do that. I have a fair amount of videos that would fit like a guide video archive thing. Did you take any strip to Aurora? I have a Viper in Aurora. Yeah, let me actually write that down in my notes, otherwise I probably forget. Make a guide video archive for Etheria restart. Would be nice if you had all your Summoners War money back. That's always one of those things, is like, yeah, if I never smoked in my life, I would have had like a Porsche and a Ferrari and that kind of shit. It's like, yeah, but I did actually never smoke in my life and I don't have a Porsche and a Ferrari. It's one of those things that if you wouldn't spend it on A, you would have spent it on B. Like, people would waste it anyways. Coping behavior, yeah, exactly, kinda. Why would you spend it on a Ferrari or a Porsche? Well, they have the equivalent of the money of a Ferrari or a Porsche. Maybe wouldn't be here if he was didn't spend on Summoners War. Could have been, could have been. Well, actually, the first 3 years on Summoners War I was completely free to play. And then the next 3 years, I probably spent about 100 to 150, maybe 200 average a month. And then afterwards, I started spending heavy, like towards a K a month. I would say in Summoners War in the whole 10 years, I probably have like 25 to... No, I would say more. Probably 30 to 40K in my account. Maybe 50-ish. But then again, it sounds like, ooh, that's a lot, that's crazy. But keep in mind, I made all of that money towards content creation. So, in the end, I can pay like the fucking apartment. I can pay my mortgage. I bought an apartment. I pay all of the bills. I do all of that shit. And I still have money left over to spend on Summoners War. I'm doing fine. Plus, I made all of that money through Summoners War as well, pretty much. So, I'm doing fine. And then there's people like JMac and Chinese people. Hey, Kaylee and Bao dropped like $1 million in the first year. He dropped another $1 million in the second year. He dropped another $1 million in the third year. Can also drop $1 million a day or $1 million a year. It's case sensitive, but in your case, it does sound crazy. Yeah, that's the thing. But then again, you also, for me, it's also somewhat of an investment. Because let's say I spend a K, I pull a good unit. I have a whole bunch of videos because of that good unit. So for me, spending is definitely a little bit of a different value and a different margin and a different understanding than someone else spending that doesn't make money out of the spending. So for me, it's in a sense an investment. Which kind of sounds weird, but in a sense also kind of makes sense. Did you make in real life plans for Summoners War? Oh man, I've been to so many events. I think I've been on Summoners War events, like actual like day events, that kind of stuff. I would arguably say 40 plus. And I'm pretty sure, no, 40 is maybe exaggerated. At least 25 to 30. But because of Summoners War, I was flown out to Berlin from Shanghai. I was flown out to Paris from Shanghai. I was flown out from Amsterdam to Bangkok. I was flown out from Amsterdam to Korea. I was flown out from Amsterdam to Japan. Those are already 5 like intercontinental flights just because of Summoners War. That's a something, man. That's a something. And then I've also been to New York. That was paid by myself. Twice. Yeah, I've been to New York twice for Summoners War. Once LA, once New York. So yeah, I've done my fair share of trips and like also a whole bunch of like meetups, like Amsterdam meetup, Berlin meetup, like I don't know how many times. Paris meetup not, but Paris SWC, Berlin SWC. I think 3 Paris SWCs, 3 Berlin SWCs, which is like World Cups, well, European Cups in those cases. So yeah, I've been to a fair share of places. Did you compete while doing free-to-play in the first few years? I started playing in 2015, I think. Yeah. And I played my first tournament in 2018. At that moment, I had less than $500 in my account. For the first competition. Do you mind showing your Hoy on Inferno team? I don't really have another team for that. Okay, how long did they say ago that we're gonna start in 15 minutes? They said at 7:38 that we're gonna start in 15 minutes. We're gonna start in 30 minutes ago. Nice. I love that. I love that. We always did that with a friend that was always too late for everything. Like, Jack should be here in 2 hours ago. Nice. I just played, maybe your room is slow. Fair. Could be, could be. Didn't get that notification yet. Said you paid your apartments? How much is that about? Where you at? I would say, I'm not gonna necessarily say how much I paid for my apartment. I'm not like Tectone saying like, I have a 4.8 million apartment. Well, yeah, no one cares. But I would say where I live, most house prices are between like 300,000 and like let's say standard house prices and apartment prices. I would say cheaper and 300k, maybe a little bit below that. More standard and for like houses and that kind of stuff, like 450. Next stage when? I have no clue. I have no clue. You're in the lobby with 2-2s right now. If I was 2-2, I would have been out already. Not gonna lie. Your house was 250. In the Netherlands, house prices went up pretty steep, but I think everywhere in the world kind of happened. Did you do Ember Track 30 on hard? No, I still have to do 24. This game is taking a piss. Yeah. I made a video about it earlier today. Great name. That I think there should be somewhat of a pity system to any extent where you cannot go infinitely dry on the exact shell stats that you want. '24 was just a shit show. Yeah, it's going to be that. That's why I haven't been doing it just yet. I did it on 42 and it already took like 3 hair cells out of my head. Should you scale up Linglaw as 1, Claws as 3, or one of the Mios that you pulled with almost loyal Tysis? Linglaw as 1 is really good if you want to focus on Aurora. Claws S3 is really good if you want to focus on like Doki Doki or Rengokutsu or any of those kind of things. Clear 24 with Seada. I don't have Seada, but I do know Seada is best in slot for that, for sure. I think they should take the attack bar reduction resists of Inferno. Marvel was wasn't unhealthy for PvE. I agree. I feel like Marvel would have been pretty nice if it was still like the GOAT and the go-to for a lot of PvE shit. I would have been totally fine with that. What is Law of Silence? Is it usable? Who to use it on? Law of Silence is okay-ish, but I wasn't a big fan because you can still get AoE CC'd. It's just putting one dude in the Shadow Realm so he cannot be single target hit. And then he gets a little bit of extra resistance, but most accuracy owners still go hard on the accuracy. I'm pretty sure this guy is watching Zorn. Yeah, put that shit away. Keep the shit hidden. You were watching Zorn. I know you little... No, I'm just kidding. Just getting bored by having to wait for an hour and 20 minutes for my match. It's not more than that. No, wait. I played my first match at 6:10. It is fucking 8:23 right now. What about Law of Silence Bulwark? Would make sense, but he doesn't have Bulwark in the kit itself, which kind of sucks. If Law of Silence had Bulwark in the kit, I would have absolutely loved Law of Silence. But since he doesn't have that, it's going to be kind of 8. Wait, now people are going crazy over other stuff? I'm not sure. It's unrealistic to do the tournament with this many people. I already said from the get-go. I've been through this experience before. 128 people is 128 freaking different opinions, and you're gonna get a conflict between one of those at some point. 100%. 100 freaking percent. 128 crazy. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Law of Silence sadly doesn't reduce revelation damage. I guess nothing really. Well, Bloodbath probably reduces revelation damage. Do you rather prefer a subscribe on Twitch or YouTube? I would say Twitch because I'm not really sure if I do anything with it on the side of YouTube. And on Twitch you have some emotes and stuff. But then again, totally up to you. Whatever you prefer to watch on. Because I do see you watch on YouTube. But I haven't thought about doing any emotes or that kind of stuff on the YouTube side just yet. Your first ever shell was 7 speed after 100 tries. Yeah, that's one of the parts that I talked about in the previous video. That's definitely an issue. Well, Bloodbath does help, but once they go for the second revelation, it's pointless. Very true. I still didn't have my second match just yet. Let me ask if the guild is already played. No one is recorded as winning or losing just yet. Meanwhile, your rock codex is well 19 and 20s on it. Shit. My fastest one is 17, I think. People have asked for ER emotes. Yeah, I'm just not that creative with Photoshop and shit, so I don't really know what kind of emotes there would be. But if anyone wants to make emotes for me, I'm all in. I'm all ears. I think I have a lot of emote spots still on like Twitch side at least. Yeah, I made that one of the resistance, what's it called? Gianna. I made it in paint and the text of resistance is written in Comic Sans. It's the kind of gangster I am. $5 per emote? Nope, no deal. No, these emotes are not used that much, so... I actually, the few of the emotes I did actually pay an artist for to make them. Like the ones of the Sierra and the Gianna and the artifacts and stuff. I did have pay like, I think it was like $100 or so. It was nothing too crazy expensive. But then again, these emotes are not really used that much, so don't think we miss out on anything. Where is my message? Man, I still have to run pretty much all of the Amber track today because I don't really have too much time tomorrow, I guess. If we have fitting emotes, they would be used more. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I'm not sure what is like a crazy good fitting emote. Like, I did have like, I think I have the emote for a bunch of the emotes that you also have in game for Summoners War in there. That's about it, actually. The list stage is very annoying with no Shirazanya. Probably. Which stage is that? $40 hearts, you think? Oh, that's still pretty far from where I'm at right now at 24 heart. Man, this shit took so long that I'm almost out of stability on my on the main server. And I'm doing like 3.5 minute runs Aurora Inferno. Imagine a Lily Clown emote. That one's actually kind of cool. That one actually kind of cool, yeah. Now people are talking in the EWS Discord that the original statement for the EWS would be that people had equal ground accounts. Yeah, that ain't gonna happen. That's an interesting one. That's an interesting one. Yeah, they actually did mention that for the EWS Global, yeah. Interesting. So that's also a miscommunication thing. Because they now said in this Discord that it's not gonna happen. Yeah, now people are finding more fire to shoot with, pretty much. Well, I'm still sitting here waiting for my match, like this guy. Blues, clues. Oh. Clues are also locked. He does have a decent apartment, though. Only strange thing is that that is definitely a door towards the outside, but where the hell is your bed? Unless you go through here and there's your bed over there. Or you sleep on this thing. Or on this thing. Wait, does he have a blanket over here? Is that a blanket? Yeah, that looks like a blanket. You sleep on your fucking sofa. You a bitch. Ooh, I see a bleep bleep. Dear player, your opponent has forfeit. As a result, you have been awarded for the victory for this round. Oh. Okay. That was the bleep bleep about. Yay! Another hour of AFK is the victory tune. Okay. Good job, Say. I'm so proud. I'm a 4-on-1 gamer. I'm a 4-on-1 gamer. I clap these bitches. Nice match, Say. Highlight of the day. Intense staring. Victory. The tactic was real, hey man. I just let them fight. I went for the fucking Godzilla against King Kong tactic. Let them fight. And then someone just goes. I don't know. Bathroom. Yeah, true. Would that be a bathroom? It's kind of a strange bathroom. No, it's a locker, actually. These are lockers. Wait, where the hell is your bathroom? You are this motherfucker that pees in the sink, aren't you? You are peeing over... I see you over there. You're peeing in the sink, you bitch. This guy weird. Man cycled 0 turns, true masterpiece. I didn't even have to draft on that one. Oof. He just saw my name and he was like, nah, man, I'm out. I'm out. Speed was so fast, he won before the match even started. Zap! Yeah, that kind of shit. But now I have to play against insane sweats, probably. Well, that was gonna happen regardless, unless I got kicked out earlier. Thank you. CC in real life. No, the tournament organizers are seeing people in real life. They're just like, you see another message from them and you're just like... like, you have no clue what's going on, man. You're getting straight up seizure on that shit. Maybe your next opponent is from Asia and he fell asleep. Yeah, can happen, can happen. I'm not sure how Sherby is doing. Is he streaming this shit or... I hope this man doesn't have to work tomorrow. Oh yeah, let me change the... Let me change the 4-1. We are no longer 3-on-1 players. We're 4-on-1 players. Now I can play against the real guys. As one video game donkey would say. Can someone give a tip for Lilith Hearts? I haven't done that one, so I have no clue what's on it. Probably it's something along the lines of give them no turns and just dot them to death. It was the last match, Exerion or something like that, I think. Yeah, Exarion. You don't have Shadow Sun yet, then you gotta do it with Noble, most likely. Also, to be honest, anyone that is on a 0-3 on, or like any 3 or whatever, should have just been like, okay, sorry guys, you're out of the tournament. So the backend doesn't have to register hundreds of people that are not really relevant for making it to the top 8 regardless. That would have sped up this process by a fair bit. In my opinion. Maybe bathroom is in the hallway? That could be. But this looks like an outside door. But you could be right. Could be right. Maybe there's like a hallway over here and then his like bathroom is over there and then bathroom behind that or some shit. Could be true. He's watching Zorn. You're in the box. Which box? There's many boxes. He is hella watching Zorn. Bathroom is in a locker, like on a boat. I'm on a boat, motherfucker, don't you ever forget. Box next to the door. That's a pretty tiny box. You are the box. Nice. Well, it does have a lot of tubes. Could be that there's one for your pee as well, I don't know. Might this be your pee bucket? It kind of does look like a pee bucket. I am very confident that this is your pee bucket. No, it's probably not, but doesn't matter. Why does this thing has its own chair? Talk to me. Talk to me. Wait, can't you normally click on this, dude? Wait, why do you go stand by? Yeah, where's the angle that I can click on this fucker? Can we go to stuff over here? Locked, locked, locked. Does anyone ever go through this menu, actually? No one uses this shit, right? Oh, you can go to this. I can't delete it. I think that this was the original menu, and then people were like, yo, that's so inconvenient, you just have to make the menu like on the top right. They started doing this, but they kept this in, and then they were like, let's not remove it, but no one actually uses it. Redeem codes, wait, do codes work over here? Let's see. Put correct. Face is incorrect. Okay, apparently codes don't work. Man, this is the best active gameplay stream I've done in ages. Just yapping and playing a little bit of music, looking at a guy sitting on the sofa. Why is Inferno Terra so hard without Shadow Saya and Colorless? Because that is what they like to do with Inferno stages. They like to make them all hard. Yeah, sorry the stream is not more enticing than this at the moment, but what can I do? What can I do? Well, I can remove the and more part from the title because not much more is happening. Summoner's War time in the meantime. There's nothing to do on Summoner's War as well. Already did my dailies. Not that much more I do at a time. Did not pull a 0 T1 tier Z war. To be honest, I'm not really sure if I agree with the Pride and tier list that much in the first place. Use some energy? I can't do that on this server. Is impossible. Pride and tier list is misleading. I think for a few things it's kind of making sense. But at a whole bunch of things I'm like, yeah. Do a backflip. Who the fuck do you think I am? I show speed? That dude is next level athletic. I am not. Can do Rogan Gokutsu. Arguably could. But not with the current gear, at least not Inferno. Where can you play Etheria? You can just go to the official site and download it. Or you go to Google Play Store or the Android App Store. No, wait. The Apple App Store. Google Play Store is pretty much the Android App Store, more or less. Do not multi-stream other games. Let's not get drama like Mobile Legends. NA team streamed a competitor game in their free time before Worlds and got dequalified from Worlds. Really? What? Wow, that's so bad. I guess it's somewhere in the contract and he should have read that. But that is kind of terrible. That's fucking stupid though. Yeah, that's always... I specifically scan always the contracts for seeing if I can play other games, can be in contract with other games and that kind of shit while doing something. Because I don't want to be locked into one game or anything like that. But wow, that's pretty ass. But did the whole team get disqualified? Because one player played something else? That's stupid. Whole team, Jesus. When does it start? It started 2.5 hours ago. But the big issue is that my previous opponent forfeited because it was taking too long. The second issue is It's taking too long. So, yeah. Man, people are still going back and forth on this. I guess I'm the only content creator. No, wait, Shiny is also content creator, but he doesn't make videos. You can make a juicy video on this whole shenanigans, I guess. Do you have any tips for Share and Inferno? Do a shit ton of damage and have your Chachi the G on a Kodecker of Magic. What happened? You're not allowed to swap gear. One dude that is 4-0 or was 4-0, probably now 5-0, which is arguably the best one in the bracket, swapped gear, so people want him disqualified because it is against the rules. And then there's a whole bunch of, yes, disqualify, no, I don't care, it's taking too long, blah, 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 what the hell. How do people already reach level 100? Level 100 is insane. Did not expect level 100 was already possible. Well, maybe it is possible if you never failed a run, because all of the failed runs cost you 1 stability. But I don't know. Yeah, I don't think 100 is possible. The highest I've seen is like 92, which seems somewhat possible, but already on the high side. I've seen a 92. But that is the thing, like, it also really depends. How many times did you get, like, a mental stabilizer from RNG factors? Because, like, the shell event can give you mental stabilizers. If you pass that, like, multiple times, you can get more than other people. If you make rules as an organization, you need to enforce them. Fair. But it's also the big factor of how many runs did you fail, because every failed run costs you 1 energy on your account. But then again, in the long run, it will add up, but does it really matter that much? Yeah. Did he change from one opponent to the next, or in the same match? We don't have the same match, it's a best of 1. Does it say DK for any violation of rules? To be honest, I don't know. Probably. I didn't read it that actively. I just read it like, don't do this, don't do that. We don't do those. Whatever the consequences are, just don't do those. Oh, well, let's pick this. Would his opponent give the side selection for the rest of the tournament? Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Could be, could be. That's at least a disbenefit. That's... I like Sarah's idea. Not gonna lie. I kind of like that idea. But then again, we're working with a Chinese company, and most of the times they don't really want to make... Like, no one really wants to make, like, the final judgment on what's happening. So they'd rather just be like, if we say nothing, are people gonna start talking about it, and we just go on? But in the end, they went for the thing that people could replay matches. But I don't know. +1 drama. Woohoo! Always drama. Do you guys have that as well? I do see someone write that in the Discord chat. That if you're on 2 seconds left, the game just locks in whatever. Like, it doesn't lock in whatever on 1 second left or 0 seconds left. It locks in whatever at 2 seconds left. That's fucking weird, man. That happened to me yesterday as well. I'm not sure if that's always a thing, but that's fucking weird, man. That's fucking weird. It locks in the highest character. Yeah, that's fucking sucks, man. Lock in the character that I already have pre-selected. Like, lock in the character which I'm hovering. Which happened to Sinja yesterday. It's always a thing. It happened to me in my previous match as well. Not the match that I got a free win, but the previous match before that. My claws got insta-locked. Well, pretty much every match I played in the last 2 days where my claws was in there was an insta-lock of the claws. You're a guest streamer for the tourney. Did they make you an official CC? No, not necessarily. They were talking about like an official CC contract, but I said like, yeah, sure, give me the contract, and haven't seen it yet. Why is the organizer giving so much time to gear swap? It can be part of strategy. I agree. In Summoners War World Finals, these guys were switching gears like 24/7. As much as they could, actually. One guy actually got fucked over because he had too little time, and then they took his laptop which he was playing on, so he couldn't swap gear. I would have just logged over on my phone and just switched the gear. Fuck that shit. Do you qualify for this bullshit? Yeah, I can kind of understand it from both sides. But the best part is, I don't have to make a decision in anything. I'm so chill on that. Like, whatever they do, I'm not the one to blame. I'm just a participant. If you can watch replays, you should be allowed to swap gears. We cannot watch replays. Well, technically, we could go into like a stream of someone and watch replays. I don't know. Wait, I think my whole team of yesterday is on 4-1 right now. Because Muzuk just won his match. He's on 4-1. Shiny also 4-1. Oh, that's pretty OP. My whole team of yesterday is 4-1 right now. We OP. Team OP. There's very good odds I would have to play against one of my teammates of yesterday right now. Because if all three of us are 4-1, I think it's legit a 50-50 that we have to play against one another. I wonder who made it to the 5-1 position, but they didn't update the brackets just yet. Everything is 50-50, eh? You buy lottery tickets, my man. You buy lottery tickets to the biggest lottery. You go to any casino in the world. If it's 50-50, you should be winning those, right? How much did you say is good to qualify? I think I need 6-1. I think 6-1 is pretty much guaranteed. 5-2 is a maybe. 5-2 might lead to like tiebreakers or widgets. I'm not sure how that's gonna happen. It might also be, people were talking that depending who you fought against, you get more points. So if someone ended on like a 0-7, that one is worth less points for the 5-2 guy than someone else that has like someone that is like 1-5 or something. Or 2-5, that would be. But then again, there's a whole bunch of people that are just losing to and they're not showing up anymore, so technically, I don't know how they're gonna do that. It's also funny, there's people 4-0, but there's also people 4-1, but there's no one on 0-5, for example. So 5-0 does not exist. Yeah, that doesn't really make that much sense. I don't know. Oh wait, the 4-1 people already registered, I guess. I don't know. Whatever they do. Yeah, they do have a few people filled in. I think those are the people filled in that just don't show up altogether, ever. In life. Oh, wait. I think a tournament with 100 people should be knockout. I like it that it is Swiss stage. But if Swiss stage has pretty much the rule that 8 out of 128 people qualify, moment you're losing to, you're just out. Like, you give some freedom towards the organizers to not have to think about your ass anymore because you're just out. Because the moment, well, 2 is maybe okay. The moment you lose 3, you're 100% out. It's just a simple fact of the math. But in this game, math ain't really mathing. What if they DQ 80 people? Then I might make it to the tournament in Shanghai. It would increase my chance at least. Oh man. Chachi the guard is must on 6-star. Yours is a little bit squishy. I didn't 6-star mine, and my Sharon runs are kind of okay, but since you need that much of an accuracy investment where you most likely go for 3 accuracy pieces on the right side, unless you do it with Time Weave it's easier, because you get a bit of accuracy from other stuff too. But it is nice if you can put 1 core module on HP. If you can manage that, you don't have to make them 6-star. If you can't, then 6 stars may be the way to go. Are you in top Siege guild or just chilling in Summon as well? I am in the rank 1 guild in Europe, Origin. And we won Legend Tournament last time. Only big issue is, the round 4 that we're playing, which is our first round that we're playing, I'm flying to Shanghai. The finals is on the 19th. Guess what's on the 19th? EWS. How much AC does the GOAT need? I think it's 182 or 183. Without skill ups. No clue without skill ups. Time to speedrun some sieges. Well, I think the siege round 4 shouldn't be that hard, and I think I'll just do it from the airport. Shouldn't be an issue. The round 5 I can also play, but I just play it from Shanghai. And then, because that's going to be on the Monday when I just arrived, that's not that bad. That's definitely doable. And then the finals, I just let someone else play on my account. Because at least if they want my account in the tournament, because I don't really have that much crazy defense at the moment. But I'm pretty sure they want my account in for rune quality. But I don't have the net force that are currently meta. Still don't have a Dark Series. But that's up to them. I don't mind either how. But definitely I won't be playing my account, that's for sure, because it's exact same day as the EWS. So yeah, I guess we're waiting for the update of everyone playing their 5th round right now. And then there's still round 6 and round 7. Jeez. You need 250 AC without skill ups. That's rough. I guess it is doable if you have him max duped and you have Time Weave and you have some really good pieces in accuracy on the sides. But that's pretty rough. I think I'm not going to be able to do the... what's it called? The Amber track hard. Because I don't really feel like doing Amber Track while waiting. Do you remember how you passed up to hard in Amber Track? Yeah, I didn't yet. Can you also play Ethereum on Steam? They said they were going to release on Steam, but they haven't yet. Which I think not releasing on every platform at the same time is always a big mistake. Because if they released on Steam right from the get-go, they would have had more people playing. For sure. Because people are very likely to start playing a game if it's on the Steam shop. But I guess they couldn't get it fixed in time. But I'm not sure if it takes a lot more effort to port your game towards Steam or not. Because it is still saying on Steam coming soon. And your phone burned battery like it's air. Well, at least you can turn off your phone during auto farming. It's better than someone's war in that sense. Like while farming, just turn it off. You can legit turn it off while farming. It does it on the background server side. That is what this game does absolutely coded. I've never seen that in a game. But that's absolutely coded. What is the best approach to avoid injections? I mean, what the hell is that even? Like someone's wired for a long time? What do you mean injections? Being printed, room pools? I don't know about that exactly. I'm not sure what's the best way to avoid it. I'm not that much on the technical side that I know what's the best methods on these days. Good luck for that match. You will be heading off. Makes a lot of sense. You'll be back before the next match starts. Oh, that's too true, Asuna. That's too true. And there was a way that you could inject some stuff on the client side. Well, that's the main thing. That's actually one way how you can prevent injections. If everything is checked server-sided, if the server request makes sense, then you're not gonna get any injections. That's the main thing. There's water hacker counter hey gang with a very minimum extent of just the reset, but besides that, not really. Like the main thing is whatever you can switch server-sided and tell that to the server, or no, everything that you switch client-sided that doesn't make any sense, and you send that towards the server, and the server agrees with whatever you send, that is the big issue. So if your server always checks whatever gets sent in from the client makes sense, then you're good to go. And the big issue that they had at some point, you had like the wishing wheel kind of thing, or the wishing fountain in Summoner's War. And you could say client side is like, yo, I pulled this unit. And then the server was, okay. Yeah, that was Dragon's account. That account pulled about every LD5 in the game, which were about like 30, 40 at that time. Maybe more. Within the time span of 2 hours. Make a sense. That's the case that I exposed as well. Runes as well? I never heard it about runes though. And what's top level RTA? I'm not sure about runes. I do know at some point you had a bug where you could buy infinite amount of Rhea packs. How did that work? Some hacky bullshit and a really shitty coded thing. At least for the like LDs, like pulling all of the LDs. It's pretty much you telling what your client should send towards the server and then the server agreeing. I think Rios were just bugged. Maybe, I don't know. Drops are generated client side. Nope, they're not. They're not. No. How drops are generated is you start a dungeon run. The start of your dungeon run is sent to the server. Then at some point, there's another package of you finish the dungeon run. You send that to the server, and then the server says, "I agree, you finished the run, and this is your drop." That is how it works. Your client doesn't generate shit. If it would be really bad. But I know 100% it works like that in Summoners War. I don't know for Ethereal Restart, but I know for Summoners War because I know a lot about the data structure and how packages are sent in Summoners War throughout the years. The thing is, what you could hack in Summoners War, and that is arguably still possible in the game, how you cleared the dungeon is all client-sided. You can completely fuck that up and do 1,000,000 damage, and then the server was, you cleared it in X amount of time. Good for you. That is still possible. You can do damage hacks. But the big issue is, what can you do with a damage hack altogether, right? Like, that's why you sometimes see in the world boss kind of things, like the Rift Beast bosses, where people do like couple million damage. Or half a bill damage, that kind of shit. But I have no clue how those hacks work exactly, but they're probably just injecting things with like, what was the thing called where all of like these common games were like cracked with? Game Shark? No, I don't remember. TOA rank 1 clear only level 11 account. Yeah, that kind of shit. Your defense is kind of slow, man. I know, I didn't get a swift raid. That is my issue. Plus, it's like half geared. That's also an issue. But I didn't get a swift raid, swift rush yet. So therefore, it's kind of slow. You're very right on that statement, sir. Wish they made a split for PvE and PvP. Would make things a little bit faster. Litecoin is the gatekeeper for making new units and lattices. No, I didn't really specifically speak about getting more etheriaGuides, to be honest. Get him out for attacking you. Well, it's also one of those typical people that attack me and then they start the stream and then says like, I attacked you, it was easy. I'm like, okay. Yeah, we're waiting for the next rounds. Let's see if everyone is done already. Wait, the 4 and 0 players are not shown yet, but the 4 and 1 players are registered, yeah. Ooh, Iski is on a 3 and 2. Surprise. Nobukuto is also on 3 and 2. He's probably not happy. He's probably not happy. Sturby is also on a 3 and 2. That means I did it the best from all of the content creators. Woohoo! Because of my victory for against no one. Woohoo! Well, let me grab some more water. It's hot outside. Stay hydrated, boys. You're the only one frustrated with the dice event not knowing what every tile does. I'm totally with you on that one. I'm 100% with you on that one. Can you show us you lose? Was it close? I lost mainly because the enemy knew what units I used and he stole all of them. So, fair match for him, definitely outdrafted. But the big issue was that in my very first match, that dude was in the same lobby, but his opponent didn't show up. So he saw my full match because we were in the same lobby, but I didn't see anything of his match, which was a big issue. And then in the second round, I had to play against that dude, but he knew everything I had, and I knew nothing that he had, which was a little bit of an issue. Can't you same answers? No, cannot. But would I full blame the loss on that? It would have been a factor if he didn't know, but I maybe would have still lost. Like, it doesn't mean that I would have like won it for sure if that was not the case, but it was definitely a factor which helped him more than helped me. Let's call it that way. Well, I burned through all of my stability of the day. The first day where you cannot afford to max refresh. I still have about like 14k left of crystals, and I never actually bought crystals by like real money. What I can do is I can do this Phantom Theater. I haven't done Phantom Theater for today yet. Mana is built with is everything built with Bulwark and Swift Rush? Not everything, but there's a lot. Or a lot that has potential that people can do it. Gambled crystals for Yelly, didn't gather. I kinda rip. Yay, Skyfreak joined me. People still shouting at one another. It would be nice if people also got more insensitive to play this tournament by saying like, okay, the number 9 to number 16 get X amount of like Hydra crystals, and then 17 to 32 get X amount and that kind of stuff, right? I think that would make sense. But you don't get jack shit. You get a participation medal. Like, yeah, but everyone gets the same participation medal, so that doesn't really do shit. Let me mute the Discord for you guys before you get crazy on that blip blip. Let's see that all of the next rounds get played right now. Nope, not yet. At least they're not filled in just yet. Wait, Charo, did you win your match? If Charo is still here, at least. Subscribe, Rick. Doing good. I've been a long time waiting for the tournament, pretty much. The biggest fucks up you made was going for Hoyan, not Holden. Misplaced Latias. Ah, yeah, that's too bad. Hoyan is not a bad unit, but it's good in very specific things. Are you on global? No, I'm on Europe server. Pretty sure he did watch it on Chinese stream. Okay, fair. Fair. So then he's also on a 4-1. Yeah, definitely a little bit of waiting time. Man, I played one match in 3 hours of time. Sheesh. Okay, we got Young Geo on... Ooh, not surprised actually about the people that are 5-0. We got Korean name on 5-0. I think that Watchum. We got Young Geo on 5-0, Dapor on 5-0, and Kekker on 5-0. Kekker is the one that won the tournament of the beta players. How many people are on 4-1? There are 18 people on 4-1 right now. That's a lot. That is definitely a lot. Compiling the 5th rounds. 6th round will be announced in approximately 5 minutes. Please pay attention to the website. Okay. They are making the 6th round right now. Someone in chat said he made different builds than he had in day 1. Wait, who? Man, I feel like I haven't played that long that I'm like completely zoning out the moment I have to go in a match right now. Do you think they will do a huge balancing change soon in Etheria? No, because they said they were going to do it at the end of the season, and the end of the season is like 80 days. Unless they're going to make the end of the season of RTA anytime shorter, which I wouldn't be against. Like if they make the seasons in RTA like 30 days, Would make sense, right? Would make sense. Oh, we do have to match for... Ah, fuck, I have to play shiny. No. Fuck. Fuck. Yeah, I'm against shiny. That sucks. I don't want to play shiny. No. That sucks. Second match today didn't show? Correct. And Mazuka's against Swarm Ghosts. I haven't seen that one play just yet. 3 months is too long. It's the same for most games, but it's a little bit long for like a first season. To don't do any balances. Like they're saying they're only gonna do balances in between seasons. And then it would be too long in my opinion. But man, that sucks that I have to play against Shiny. Ah well. It gives one of us a bigger chance to go through. That is true. Like either he wins or I wins. I'm happy for either one who wins, I guess. But I guess we know each other's box pretty well through like the matches we did yesterday. Can't try Kazuya on Revelation. Well, not on this account, because then I get dequalified. Supposedly. Supposedly. Was answering PvP in chat. Ah, makes sense. I'm legit half zoning out, man. It's taken too long. Do you know what Dragon picks? I didn't scout him before. Very easy. 6 Revelations. And pre-ban is Freya. It's fucking fast. Good luck. It's funny how Freya's just a nuke. Yeah, that's the thing, man. Freya's fast, gives attack buffs, and nukes half of your team in one go. Ah, fair? Man, I should have also went for more Revelation building. I do have the fair amount of Swift raids from Doki Doki. It's just, if I had a Shadow Sanya, I would have maybe been in Shadow Flame Hoyan more. Then I could have done that. 0 gems, 0 coins, holy based. Yes, sir. No, it's a special server. On the special server, they reduced all our resources to 0. She didn't boost and decrease, she would be balanced. Yeah, then she would do absolutely nothing without Revelation. Built Shadow Sanya and Mia yesterday. Grats. Shadow Sanya's nice. That one is absolutely nice. Are they getting us into the room? Well, I'm gonna grab a few blueberries or whatever snacked I can find, because I'm bored. Probably this won't pop up in a few seconds anyways. And if it does, well then they wait for me instead of me waiting for them. Were you able to farm out 10 refills yesterday? No, I did 7. Which sucks. Yeah, I got a message. Oh wait, I dropped the blueberry before I run it over. Where the fuck did you go? Oh, I'm right over there. 5-second rule. I got a message from Jack, but I'm not sure if this is the original Jack. Mission battle. Hey, Charo, you're in the same room. Can we finally start seeing some other matches as well? So I have something to watch. Yeah, I don't have to play Charo, I have to play against Shiny. I guess the opponent of Niren isn't there yet. Let me see who he's playing against. Now, Niren is playing Rerollu. Yep, just showed up. Okay, I guess everyone is here then. Okay, let's see. Reroll is crazy fast as far as I know. He's rank 1 in Europe for normal arena. Yeah, I have to play against my teammate of yesterday, which kind of sucks, but it gives one of us a good chance to make it in. Because whoever wins this match is at least at 5-2, minimum 5-2. The prize pool for this? This one not yet, but for the final tournament, grand prize is 10k. But I'm not sure what the other prizes are. Yeah, we finally have something starting. I don't really feel about casting it because just getting lazy. We just view and see whatever happens. Reroller, it does have the potential for a Lily plus Messiah combo right away. 10k for a 1 month old game is pretty good. Well, they did do a 5k tournament or a 10k tournament before the game even was fully launched. Revo Freya, okay. Revo Yeli. Chachi in the protected slots. Kind of interesting unit. Well, could be fast. Could be fast. Could be that reroller who put fastest set on that Chachi the Echo. It was. Shaki the Echo. Interesting draft both sides. Doki's there to counter the Kazuya. Both sides no sustain except for the Freya. Chachi the guard is fastest, okay. So that's either a boost for... Oh, I would say... If the Chachi... Like, I know Rerolu is fucking fast. So I would say that Rerolu has a good chance at this. Because either it goes on Messiah, if it takes a turn. Or it goes on Freya, which is Revelation. Or it goes on Born. So it's gonna be 2 out of 3 on those. If they follow up in tune, though. Too bad that the Kazuya's a Kodecker, not another Revelation. If there was another Revelation, it would have been GG. Assuming that the Shaki the Echo moves first. Doki moves first. Even Heinrich moves in front. Holy. Wow, Niren is fast. Also, barely any immunity on that side. Yo, I thought Reroller was crazy fast, but I guess Shaki the Echo was not on the fastest set. If even the Heinrich outsped that. Okay, there's a little bit of potential, but... Let's see how much this Revelation plus Born damage does. I'm not entirely sure why he went for the stun on the other one. This might do a lot of damage. Yeah, I'm not sure about the stun on the Kazuya. Kazuya doesn't like half HP your whole team with an attack buff. Also full resist on the Born. Is Born gonna one clap? Yeah, Born attack buff with count might one clap. Attack buff Born should one clap this. Okay, okay. Harsh. Was crazy fast, but no follow-up. Yeah, that's the Doki boost. Doki boost isn't crazy. But interesting on the side of the stun and not going for the stun on the Freya. Stun on Freya would have had way more impact, I would say. Yeah, data stream to cleanse. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, data stream to cleanse. So the stun on the Kazuya did nothing. Or at least wouldn't be as impactful. Stun on Freya would have solved. I think he would have won with stun on Freya, yeah. Oh, my time is here. My time is here. Okay. Let's see. Pre-ban. I had something in mind. It might look a little int, but I'm gonna pre-ban his shitty Sanya. GL, Shiny Man GL. Sucks to the kill teammate. Loki, I almost want him to win, because that gives him more of a chance to make it to the tourney as well. But I'm not gonna int. I'm not gonna int. Freya. Okay, that's a Freya steal. So he knows that my Freya is a Revelation. That's also a steal. It's kind of bad that my Heinrich is not faster than my Mio. That would have been really nice in this case. Is Vice good? Vice is pretty legit, yeah. That's a good pick as well. For sure, a dangerous pick. Born, also a dangerous pick. What do I like for my final pick? I am expecting a fair bit of bulwark on his side, though. Not sure how fast he would be. It's that he knows my tech and my stuff, but I'm gonna go for this. Maybe a Mio would have been better, but let's just see. Hold on him, I don't have hold on. Rope, good pick, good pick. Lilith being in the force, yeah. I think we removed the Lily. His Lilith is strong, yeah. His Lilith is very dangerous. I was thinking about either pre-banning the Lilith or pre-banning the Sanya. But I think I go for the Lily, because Lily plus any combination is freaking annoying too. Well, the Born, I'm not sure if I move in front of the Born and the Lily, though. Well, I think I'm just gonna go for in front of this. Maybe I should have banned the Born. He banned out Kazuya. Makes sense, makes sense. He's hella tanky, yeah, but I have more sustain, so it's a bit of both, I would say. Okay, his Freya moves first. It's kind of fine for me, actually. It's kind of fine. Okay, goes for the defensive thing. Let's see how much Heinrich can land. Might be an issue of landing this shit, but we shall see, we shall see. Okay, we did not land that many buff blocks, but it's kind of fine-ish. He can go for a land and stuns right now. That will be an issue. Yeah, it's sometimes... Well, no, he is blue and his units are blue, so I think it's fine. He definitely is one of those players that really likes to take his time off his skills, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna go S3. Oh, Insta S2, okay. Oh, that hurts. That hurts a lot. Do we remove that? No, it sticks. Okay, I'm dead. I'm hella dead. I lose my unit because of that. He had a good team up with that. Yep, too much damage. Yep. Well, that's GG. Well, good for him, good for him. Good for him. And no, I did not throw on purpose. I did not throw on purpose. If my unit went a little bit faster, it was better. But Chinese OP. GG's to him. I hope he makes it to the 6-1 position. Best of one? Yeah, it was best of one. He's really sad. Ah, that's it. I also did not want to play him. I did not want to play him. Are you out? I think with 5-1 I'm out, or 5-2 I would still be out, but I will play my final match. Since we waited that long anyways. Best of one is super scuffed? It is, it is. But yeah, I also rather not play it shiny. GG's, yep. Maybe I should have picked Mio in the final rather than... I wasn't sure like how much bulwark he had. But in the end, he had more bulwark than I expected. If I went for Mio, it would have been a little bit better, maybe. Best of ones are pure RNG of who goes first. Yeah, that's the ones you cannot really adapt to the draft. But then again, Shiny and me know each other's boxes. I actually did not expect this Freya to be that fast. Is your Doki team still the same as from a video a week ago? No, I reset my ROM watch and I haven't run a Doki run since. GG's for the matchup against Shiny. Yeah, too bad I had to play him. He's OP. He's OP. But I hope he makes it all the way. I really do hope he makes it all the way. But I definitely will be playing my final match. It is kind of weird that if we're in the same lobby, we can see who they are banning. Like, if you have a friend in the lobby, technically you could be told, like, what your enemies doing as a ban, which is kind of weird. I watched you yesterday with him on the naked. Ready to come and give you the strength for the match. Well, yeah. Too bad we had to play against friends, man. You regret keeping your Omocha? Probably they will do a reset at some point. Man, that was some Rosa damage. That's so much Rosa damage already. Kazuya, also Revelation. Yes, GG. That's just the thing, man. Revelation damage is insane. Ooh, do you cut? Nope, Messiah, also Revelation. Well, GG. GG, Charo, GG. Revelation, too strong. The Dragon is the guy that I had that match against where I got super unlucky. That is the Hoyan that resisted my double strip on the Heinrich. And then resisted this freeze from my Mio. Revel Cleave comp OP. Yep, it is. It's stupidly OP. If you had more characters built, would have been okay. Yeah, I guess, maybe. But I think if you notice very early on how OP Revelation was and you went full stacking for that, it would be insane. It was kind of slow. Yeah, his Freya was crazy fast. The others are a bit slower, yeah. Ooh, double Alicorn. Interesting one. Well, let's see how good double Alicorn would be. Also, Obo and Alicorn, that doesn't mean that he doesn't have a Swift Rush or Swift Raid. Also, most likely no Bulwark. But I guess he should be fast. Okay, that's probably a Revelation unit, yep. Okay, I would say I like the team on top more. There's two units potentially enabling a Revelation. Swift Smite, Alicorn. Can Alicorn be Swift Smite? Oh. Yeah, true. Can be Swift Smite. You're right. You are absolutely right. So it could be crazy fast, yeah. Could be crazy fast on both. Interesting, interesting. A Gigabyte on the Linglo. Okay, let's see if this Tsukiyomi is crazy fast. What's the base on Tsukiyomi on a 6-star? Mio's 325 on Alicorn? That's insane. Okay, let's see. Tsukiyomi crazy fast. We're boosting up the Revelation here. Oh, yep. How much damage are we gonna be looking at? Oof! Ew! That's disgusting. Ew. Bit of damage. Man, even at first they had like 90% HP to everything already. That a nasty one. Well, our whole group has played. So now it's waiting for the other people to still play. And then let's see what my final match is at. Let me update the titles. Titles. But yeah, I think a 5 and 2 wouldn't make it in. That's what I think. It might be if someone is not eligible to play to fly to Shanghai or something. Then a 5-2 might still make it in. But that also does mean that we still have to win our next match against some kind of sweat. They might dequalify people for swapping gear. I highly doubt that. Otherwise, they would have done that during the match already, right? I wonder if the guys that are on... Like, if you are on a 6-0 position, you're guaranteed in. And there will be 2 people on a 6-0 position after this matchup. Which is either Kekker, Depor, Yeon Geo, or Korean name. I think that's Watchum. But I'm not sure if that's Watchum or not. Interesting to see that Kekker made it once again. At least, almost made it. He could still lose the current one and the next, but... Is a new server the best option? Most likely is, I guess. I guess they will get merged at some point, yeah. But I wonder when they will do that. And how they will do that, because merging does mean that you would skip a few events. Because I think if you start on the server 5 right now, do you have the events that we had in the first week as well? Or do you go with the current events that we also have at the moment? Unions are cross-server? I don't think so. I'm not 100% sure about Union, actually. Union battles are cross-server, though. But if you can join a Union cross-server, I'm not sure. They are on the current one? Okay. If you start on server 5, you can join one from server 1. It's the same region. Okay, fair. They're cross-server, not cross-region. Okay, cool. Yeah, cross-region join makes sense, but cross-server, like individual number server, that's kind of cool. That makes sense, makes sense. So the only thing that new servers actually have different is a separated arena. So it's not that special. It's just if you want to push forward a separated arena. And maybe also have separated leaderboards for any sync echo and those kind of things. Because RTA is like game-wide. That's all servers combined. I guess, by now. Yeah, it's separated for those as well. So it's mainly just leaderboards. And for arena, normal arena, it kind of makes sense. For the other things, not as much. Or it doesn't matter as much. New servers will get the 2x. No? Okay, interesting. Interesting. Did they put in any of the matches just played yet? No, not yet. But how about the banners? Do they start with the... do they have like just the Yeli banner right now as well? Or do they still start with a Freya banner? Freya plus Yeli. Okay, interesting. That's kind of good. That's kind of good. Because missing out on Freya banner would definitely be... Like, missing out on Holden banner or Hoyan banner, I would be like, okay. Missing out on Freya banner kind of sucks. Freya's that good that I would say definitely do pull it. You're 4-2 as well, so we might fight? Let's see, let's see. I think there's a fair amount of people on 4-2 after this one. Yeah, Chara's also on 4-2. I hate it, that's no best of 3. I agree. I very much agree. But yeah, then this would take even way longer. That's the issue, I guess. But getting people in the rooms is by far the biggest issue. Let's see, update these shits, give us the final match and call it a day. If I was any earlier on 2 losers, I would have called it a day. But since it's just the second loss on the 6th match, I'm like, yeah, I might as well just do it. Well, it also does, since it's a Swiss stage and they make use of the bridge holds, which is kind of depending on like who you played against, that you lost against, or that you won against. It depends on them getting you for a certain rank. You hate that so much? Yeah, especially for the people that are no-shows. Last loss is best. Yeah, that's true. Like, if you lose on the 5-2, like your very last match, then you get most amount of rewards on that, I guess. Well, you have a higher Bushhold state currently than I have. You're on 9, I'm on 8. But there are people on 4 and 1 that are sitting at the 10. So with current state, I would be ranked 18. But I will drop because I lost. What score is your first lost opponent? Oh, let me check. Let's see where he is in the ranking. He's sitting at a 3 and 2. So too bad that he's not higher. But he's sitting at 3 and 2. Was there any cost for this event? Nope. Unlucky, cheese, you were seeing the pics. Yep, kinda. But yeah, is what it is. Is what it is. What did he do? I was in a room. Well, it's not his fault, but for sure. Like, I can't blame him. But in my first match, I was in a room where he was also in. But his match was a no-show. And because of his no-show match, he was able to watch my full match, but I wasn't able to watch his full match. And by that, he was legit picking all of my bulwark units. Quick question, Onslaught 12, Keen Eyes 12, or Fury Momentum give more damage? Nico Nana Inferno. If you work with an armor break and that kind of stuff, then Fury Momentum will do more damage. Man, we're already sitting here for 4 hours. Jeez. Jeez Louise. It's been a little bit of time. Don't want to be rolled what you already have on a stronger set. Well, that's also mainly the answer for a lot of those things, like is X damage higher than Y? Whatever you already have built, probably I would keep using. Well, in most cases, if you're working with armor breaks and more debuffs, momentum is by far strongest. Unless you go to Sharon, which you cannot debuff. Then Keen Eyes is strongest. Or Onslaught. I think it's kind of 50-50-ish. How long do Summoners War tournaments last? Really depends from tournament to tournament. Most tournaments, like SWC kind of stuff, I would say 8 players takes about 4 to 5 hours. It's pretty common, yeah, 4 to 5. I would say 3 to 6 hours is very common. 3 to 5, even. But we had SWC World Finals last year with 12 players. And we had a lot of matches going all the way to best of 5s. And the final is a best of 7. And it went all the way best of 7. The final took about like 9 or 10 hours. Was it 9 or 10? No, probably like 8 or 9. I hope they implement something like Runeterra. What do they do in Runeterra? Not familiar with that one. Well, at least they made a good choice of not doing this all in one day. Basically, you have to a weekend to play your games. Okay. And you just face on a special ladder. Okay, guess. They kind of did a similar thing for the Summoners War America's Cup Summit. But then you had like an hour to play. So you were all in like a Goodwill lobby and everyone was just queuing up and you play against whatever. And it was who gets the most amount of matches won. But the amount of losers did not matter. So you could kind of win trade with that kind of shit. Sturby and Cloudpiercer are fighting for 10 minutes already. Oh man, I remember the first tournament I played, I had matches of 23 minutes. Because they had the healing going down, but damage not really going up. And shields were also not going down at that version of the game. So you were just sustaining shields against shields and nothing was dying. It was taking like 23 minutes to get kills in. At that point, Lingla was healing like 0. Those matches took an insane amount of time. It's good that they slightly nerfed that already, but it's still possible to have an insane long match, I guess. I think Shiny has a really good position to make it into the cup right now if he's sitting on 5-1. Let's see if Muzuk is already playing. Or he did play already, or what was going on over there. Green Shiny is so much fun to play against. You guess what I banned against Shiny? I banned the fucking Green Sanya. Fuck that bitch. Green Sanya used to be 10 times more OP. In the beta, Green Sanya was fucking busted. I'm so happy they already nerfed her and she's still pretty busted. She used to be able to cleanse before she took a turn. If she was stunned. And she was healing more on the passive and the shield was bigger on the S3. Like cleansing out of stuns, man. I got so much age from that shit. I nearly lost the tournament just to Green Sanya. And then I started pre-banning her because she bitch. I was like, get this shit out of here. Yeah, Revelation should be still workable in PvE, but not in PvP as it is right now, I would say. Okay, they're filling in more matches right now. Ain't no way, we're still waiting. I played my 6th match. I just have to wait for my 7th match, but I lost my 6th match, unfortunately. But then again, I lost against a friend of mine, so I don't mind that as much. I hope it gives him a chance to make it to Shanghai. Do some people have some crazy comps or what? I would say the most crazy comp is probably Revelation Stackers. Was a victim of spreading too much early on. Kinda played on cruise control and now 3 stars hell. But a lot of work for Inferno. Definitely, I think a lot of people, the moment they got into Inferno, like you reach Inferno at level 50, I think no one was really clearing Inferno at level 50 right away. Maybe PvP can limit the amount of shells you bring into. Yeah, maybe. Would maybe be a thing. So you can stack 3 or 4 Revelations or 4 Artisans. Yeah, I would say so as well. Hitting your head against the wall trying to clear 42 hard. I still have to do 24 hard. Which I will do after this, but I think I'll do that off stream. I just do that like on the sofa watching some Squid Game or some shit. No spoilers, please, but what do you guys think about the new Squid Game season? I only watched the first 2 episodes. It wasn't bad, but it's also by far not as good as season 1. Was fire? Okay. Okay, I'm kind of hyped now. Kind of hyped. Don't watch it. I will watch it regardless. Whether it's good or bad, I will watch it. Hella dumb. Okay. Season 1 was the best. It's mostly like that. Like, you have the same thing with Alice in Borderland. You have an unexplainable world, and the more seasons you make, the more you have to explain about an unexplainable world, and then it doesn't make any sense because it's an unexplainable world. It's mostly with those kind of special environment things. It's the same in the end with Walking Dead. Like, the more seasons they added to The Walking Dead, the dumber it got. But I'm pretty curious to see where it will end. When are you playing? Hopefully soon. That's gonna be my final match of the day. They're rocking in all of the results from the current matchups right now. But I think that my Buschholz, or whatever you say that in German, I guess Buschholz. That makes sense? I have no clue how you say that. But even if I make 5-2, I think my ranking is still too low. Well, we shall see. I wonder who's gonna get at the 6-0 position already. Because 6-0s are pretty much guaranteed in. Yeah, no, I would say 6-0 is guaranteed in. Because even if you go 6-1 and you lost against the winner in the end, you should be in. So whoever wins from Kekker, Depor, and Yeonjiel, which is the guy that people wanted to get dequalified. Muzuk lost. That's too bad. Dequalified. He switched gear, which was not allowed. Managed to avoid Alice in Borderland spoilers. I did like Alice in Borderland a lot more than I liked Squid Game, to be honest. Did you fight Shiny yet? Yeah, I lost against Shiny. Unfortunately. He had a better draft. He definitely won on draft. Apparently, Yeonjiel insta-quit against Kekker. For real? Is that really a thing? Interesting. I'm on the episode where the squad dies. Well, that is a spoiler, my friend, for people that haven't watched it. Fuck. Like, you avoiding all spoilers doesn't mean that you're allowed to spoil for other people. Fuck. Whoops. Nah, no worries, man. If you haven't seen it by now, you're probably not gonna start to watch it anyways. I did it at some point, a movie that I didn't watch yet, and I just said in the friend groups, like, spoilers, everyone dies. And then randomly at the end of the movie, legit everyone died, including the main character. And my friends were like, dude, why the fuck did you spoil that? It's like, brother, I didn't know. I just was shouting random shit. I did not know that all of them were gonna die, but they thought I actually knew. Which movie? I actually don't remember. It's legit like 20 years ago or some shit. I think it was some kind of shitty horror movie. And in general, I tend to forget shitty horror movies because they're shitty. I don't like horror in the first place. But they had to make me like, oh, we're gonna watch it. It's the best horror movie ever. And then you have like these typical scenes. I don't even remember if it wasn't that one. But you have these scenes and you go across the room. And then you see like this toy horse that starts moving. Like, ooh. Ooh. Fuck off, man. Jesus. Final Destination. No, Final Destination is kind of okay-ish. At least someone dies at some point. The worst shit that I've seen in my goddamn fucking life is Haunted House. What's it called? Haunted House? Something along the lines. You have like... No, Paranormal Activities. Haunted House is the parody on it. The parody Haunted House is actually kind of funny. But Paranormal Activities... Fucking nothing happened. Nothing happened for 3 hours. There has been more shit happening in this tournament that happened in fucking Haunted House. I'm telling you. 100%. What's the best movie you have ever watched? I would say movies have kind of time zones in which they are good and arguably best. I think a best movie is not the best movie of all times. I think there's a best movie for a certain time frame. And I would say for recent time frame, which I would say it was really good. We go a little bit further back, but I would say Endgame. I was definitely a big fan of Endgame. Avengers, yep. I would say Endgame was really insane. I would have to... I actually keep a track of a list of IMDb. Wait, let me... IMDb. Interstellar, Inception, those movies, absolutely did like it. Tenet, not a big fan. If we're going similar style. But Interstellar, Inception, definitely good. I would say if we go way older, I'm the typical guy on Fight Club. Fight Club is insane. Pulp Fiction, pretty insane as well. Movie I rewatched the most amount of times, Wolf of Wall Street. That's my to-go random movie to watch and drink a bunch and just chill and talk with friends. Godfather, I'm not that big of a Godfather fan. I don't like movies that are too old. I would say that Pulp Fiction and Fight Club are on the edge, what is not too old for me. Everything Tarantino does, I would give the argument that there's some Tarantino movies that took a little bit too long for me to actually pop off. Like, for example, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. I would say it was great the moment it started popping off, but until that time, it was kind of like, what the fuck am I watching? Your ratings. Movies I really recently watched, Lilo and Stitch was fucking insane funny. I would say first half, insanely funny, and then it goes more into the story and it's kind of like losing the fun part, but... Lilo and Stitch was definitely a fun one to watch. It's not like, oh, that's super high rated or anything, but it was fun. Let's see. I rated 668 titles on IMDb. Top Gun, Maverick, also recent times, really did like that one. Dune 1, Dune 2. Yep. Joker fan, absolutely. I would also say Parasite, 2019. Really did like that movie. But also from the maker of Parasite. Parasite got very popular. But the maker of Parasite also made the movie Memories of a Murder, which is based on true story. Actually better, in my opinion. Deadpool and Wolverine. My boy Deadpool. Anything Ryan Reynolds does is just fucking funny. Like, I can't, man. It's fucking good. What else for movies? A lot of series that I rated pretty high. Mainly series, actually. Oppenheimer was also a good 9 out of 10 for me. John Wick Chapter 4. I did like it. I don't care what other people say. John Wick Chapter 4 was fucking insane for me. First Deadpool was best. I would say first Deadpool, then third Deadpool, and then second. What about Snowfall? I don't think I've watched that one. Dark Knight. Really good movie. Lord of the Rings, of course. First Matrix. Gladiator. Also more recent times, Bullet Train. Definitely did like that one. The Gentleman. That's also a lower rated movie, which I personally really liked a lot. The Gentleman from 2019. Gotta watch Snowfall, best series. I'm not giving myself too much time to watch series nowadays, but I watched a lot of series back in the days. Current series that I'm definitely waiting for is The Boys. The Boys and Gen V. That's my jam. Especially The Boys. It's fucking my jam, man. Everyone dies really fucking bad for no reason. Nice. Also, series I really did like was Spartacus. Especially the first few seasons. After that, it felt a little bit rushed. But Spartacus, really good. Black Mirror actually did not watch. Last of Us, only season 1. Not season 2. Last of Us season 1 was really insane. Season 2, nah. Lost, until it started going a little bit too crazy and ended really weird. Same for Game of Thrones. I'm a big Game of Thrones fan. Except the last 2 seasons. That's where it got fucking weird. Peaky Blinders, I did watch half of Peaky Blinders. Peaky Blinders is one of those things on my list that I still want to watch at some point, but I never really finished. Spartacus before MC died in real life was sick. Yeah, a lot of people would say that they like the first Spartacus more, but I was totally fine with the second. Like, sure, the first one was really good, but for me, the second one was as good. What's your thought on the Game of Thrones ending? It felt super rushed and super weird. But I'm also 100% sure that George R.R. Martin actually sold them the correct ending of Game of Thrones. And then everyone was hating on it. So he's like, I'm not gonna finish the book until I die, and then it just doesn't finish ever. I'm so 100% sure about that shit. Or he's completely rewriting the whole story, or it's just like legit postponing it until he dies. Did you like Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit? I like Lord of the Rings, Hobbit, not a big fan. The Hobbit was a little bit too kind and too friendly and too much no shit happening. Whereas Lord of the Rings, I love these big battles kind of bullshit. You're watching 1923 at the moment? Haven't seen that one. But recent day and age, I'm not watching too many series at the moment. I don't give myself that much time for it. Yeah, that's also the thing, like, for example, Star Wars for a lot of people at that young time. Star Wars... Oh, wait, is my client crashing? Oh, no, it's not. But Star Wars, at the time it was released, Star Wars was insane. If you never watched Star Wars and you start watching Star Wars right now, you're legitimately thinking, like, what the fuck bullshit am I looking at? And the same thing, for example, I see it on my screen right now as well. Prison Break. Prison Break for its time was like, yo, this is fucking five-head mastermind crazy shit. But if you watch it right now, it's like, yo, that doesn't make any fucking sense. So that's with a lot of things that also kind of developed over time, where I would say more for series rather than for movies, but also some movies. If you watch them right now, it's kind of bad. And I actually never watched Star Wars until I was on the age of like 28, 29. And then I watched it and I was like, the fuck this bullshit? That's like that kind of shit. Game of Thrones was super slow paced in the first seasons, but super rushed towards the end. Yep. I did also try to watch House of Dragons, but my whole reaction to House of Dragons was, oh, we just killed that guy. And I was like, who? It's like, oh, I don't like this dude. Who? It's like, oh yeah, but he fucked that dude. It's like, which one? I had zero bonding with any of the characters in House of Dragons. Anyone they mentioned, it was like, who was that again? Was that guy? No. That guy? Also not. Who the fuck was that dude? Like, that was my whole House of Dragons for 2 episodes, and I was like, nah, fuck this shit. Dropped it right there. Some people say it's arguably good, but if you wait a whole season for one dude to die horribly, and then another whole season to talk about it, how he died horribly, nothing fucking happening, man. There was more shit happening in this tournament, 100%. 100%. Wait, I thought you were 25. No. No, man. I'm 1991. Add a few years. Add a few years on that pile, my mate. Also, I did way too much traveling for being 25, I would say. How about Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul? Big fan about Breaking Bad. Absolutely love Breaking Bad. Better Call Saul, I absolutely hate it. It is legit. Better Call Saul, I watched like 4 or 5 episodes, and I'm like, dude, how can we give one guy as much screen time as possible? And the answer is yes. Fuck no, man. No. No, that was the Better Call Saul was too much for me. But for me, also the characters of Breaking Bad really made it. I missed the main two characters. It's very hard to compete with season 1 to 5 Game of Thrones. Absolutely, 100% true. 100% true on that one. Okay, who is my next opponent? Did they update this shit yet? They update the people that are 5 and 1. They did not update the people that are 5 just yet. Oh, also not everyone that was updated on the 5-1, it seems. I think my match... No, my match is not filled in yet. Well, I'm gonna snack some more blueberries. Be right back. How many wins do you need to qualify? I need to be... 5-2 is a maybe. Oh, wait, I actually have to update this shit. 5-2 is a maybe. But yeah, I cannot get higher than 5-2. Because I'm 4-2 right now. But it's a maybe. I'm pretty sure I'm not in. Yeah, 6 is a guaranteed qualifier. And I'm not sure if there's going to be potential spots for 5-2s. But then you would have to lose against like the guy that won it all or something. Man, I'm 100% sure that these guys that are working on this tournament right now are going to be so fucking happy when it's over. Is the tournament has one match 2-3 minutes longer than the League MSI? Wait, is League MSI playing right now? Haven't followed League in a while, actually. I mostly tend to follow in during like Worlds. Because Worlds I always kind of know when it is. It's like 7 AM for Serbia. I think it's later than 7 AM, right? Wait, what's the time in Sydney? Is he Sydney? Time Sydney, 6 a.m. 6:23. I thought it was later there. Time Shanghai should be 4 a.m. It's fucking 4:23 a.m. for these people hosting this shit. Oof, oof. Arena season ended. Wait, did it end already? Not yet, right? When does the season arena end? No, it ends in 2 hours 35. Thoughts on Hao-Yan? I think Hao-Yan in the right position is really strong. Oh, you meant Asia server? Ah, yeah, fair. Fair, makes sense. Yeah, there's 2.5 hours left on the Europe server. Wait, what rank am I? I am currently sitting at rank 52. And I just got hit a second ago. Okay. Maybe I should gear up my unit by faster speed that I have. Even know what it exactly is. Okay, I guess this is the fastest I can do at the moment. Let's keep that on there. It's not crazy fast, but it is something. Okay, did I get my final matchup yet? Some games performance animes did not meet the expectations. We're evaluating if this is a bug. Please wait patiently. No way, man. No way. What the fuck? Anyone has intel what happened? Apparently there was a bug between some units or something like that. Anyone knows which ones? It's fucking funny. Or actually not really, but kind of is. Cloud Pierce Asanya didn't heal enough. Well, at some point you're supposed to heal 0. Yeah, that's kind of hilarious, yeah. That's one we did not expect. +4. It's -3. That's technically higher. More waiting. More trading is more hours of wait. Yeah, man, I'm completely zoning out. Not gonna lie. I am completely zoning out. I don't want to blame my lose on that, but I definitely do think I would have played better if I didn't have to wait that much time between matches. I think it is an influx of boredom, as you might call it. You got your box sniped by Gildy. Ah, that's rough. I hate those. I hate those. People are saying like it's 4:30 a.m. here. Yeah, I think there's more people forfeiting at the moment because it's just been going on for too long. But to be honest, if you're on 2 losers already, you're not gonna be in. Gonna watch MSI say, have a good rest of stream. Have fun watching MSI, man. Yeah, curious to see what will happen on my last match and who I'm playing against. And I want to thank you all for sticking around until that time as well. I appreciate y'all being here, even when shit's not really hitting the fan. Tomorrow for stream, I will be doing a Summoners War stream. I will be playing the Special League. I think I got a kind of a fun draft for it, which will be pretty fast in the matchups anyways. And then after that, we'll probably go to Etheria Restart. I got a blip blip. Ah, was a different blip blip. How's the tournament going? I lost 2, unfortunately, so therefore I'm pretty sure I'm out. I had to play against Shiny, which is a friend of mine in the last rounds, which was also my guildmate of last time. Can you activate your account review for someone else if it needs? Yeah, that's possible. That's okay by me. But I'm not going to do an account review today. If you want to do account review, tomorrow is a good timing for that. Tomorrow evening stream, probably after like European time, 8 p.m. Yeah, next Summoners War stream is tomorrow, 8 p.m. Or around 8 p.m. I've only played top 20 this tournament, -1. Well, at least your Butch holds whatever thingy is gonna be high as fuck then. It's the highest in the 4-2 bracket, yeah. Makes sense, makes sense. Did they upgrade the full bracket already? My Butch hold is pretty low because I lost against a dude that did not play that crazy afterwards. Where am I sitting at? Well, I'm sitting at rank 42. Oh, wait, mine hasn't been updated yet. But yeah, good odds that I sit around rank 42-ish, which is kind of on the low side. Huh. I was expecting I did better. But from the 4 ones, I had like legit the lowest Bush hold. You're gonna get slapped? Wait, do we already have the 7th round? No, we don't have the 7th round just yet. No Rosrat, yep. You're gonna go against Never Lucky or SQ based on the scores? Oh, really? Is that how it works? Update my shit, yo. I also want to see who's on 6-0 right now, because I still have no clue who won from the 6-0s. You might be against Nish or Kishui. I have no clue about neither of those two. Never seen those names in my life. Gekker is 6-0. Wouldn't be surprised if he is. Gekker was also the one to win the beta tournament. And then he had to play against the developer Jack, and he like also 3-0'd him. 2-0'd, whatever it was. He didn't drop a single game. How's Brad doing? Wait, Brad is on 4-2? Brad is the highest in the leaderboard in RTA at the moment, right? Or who is that? Yeah, Brad is not far away, but highest. Young Geo is rank 3. Revelation stacker. Gekker rank 10, so not surprised. Brad is your guildmate, very good player. Yeah, I'm surprised to see him at 4-2. Did they update this shit yet? No, they're probably checking for the bug. Still not sure which unit is supposed to be bugged. Or wasn't doing the right thing in the first place. Is there a placement for Lily/Doki in Inferno Sharon with decent success rate? I'm not sure. The only spot that you want to put in there is extra damage, I guess. So technically a second damage dealer. Can't really think of anything else that you would place in there, actually. I guess Colorus. Yeah, Coloro, whatever his name is, that dude. That would, yeah, I guess that he would make most sense. It would make most sense. What is Kekker actually playing? Is he playing some kind of Revelation comp, or is he playing more Bruiser, or what he doing? Kekker's open player, he flexes. Yeah, that's true, that's true. He also has a lot of units built. I think he did spend a fair bit on the beta already, so he probably has a fair bit of packs under his belt. Man, I haven't eaten dinner yet. I thought this was over faster. I was like thinking like, 10 p.m. by latest, but he's a little bit longer. A little bit longer. Holy moly, I like that name. Man, just update this shit. Let me do the final battle and call it a fucking day. What? The fuck we waiting for? Rematch between Sauron and Win because of Tiamat bug. Aha. And then Win is saying that's clearly unfair for the winner. Well, probably Win is the winner on that. Oh yeah, I guess. Wonder what the bug was. Invisible Tiamat bug, probably. What's the invisible Tiamat bug? There's no guarantee that the match result would have been different if the so-called bug does exist. Fair. Was based on Amber or something, I guess. Where can we see the standings? I don't think you're able to. Tiamat transformed for one turn and then came back to normal state, and the Tiamat was not out of Amber. Okay, interesting. When bugs occur to the game, it means that something should have not happened or happened into wrong circumstances. We will remain the original BP for the match. What the hell is even a BP? I guess the pick and ban? Ban and pick? Sure. The judgment will be made. Please wait. Okay. He had 8 Tiamat stacks, did a basic attack in dragon form. After he attacked, he lost dragon form. I think Amber procced. Before that, causing the Tiamat bug. Okay. Random. Random. Fix the game! Of course, always the bug comes from Tiamat. Yep. I guess. He is saying he was already parts ahead. Yeah, I guess. Now everyone is discussing if it should or shouldn't happen. How will you compensate all those losses when Amber doesn't proc when stunned? Is it supposed to? Is it the bug or is it the feature? Tiamat bug is lost dragon form after 1 attack bug, I guess. Nice, more drama before the final freaking match. Fuck! Isn't that she transformed because of using Amber Heal? It was before Amber procced, is what they're saying. Wait, where does Amber come from? Shadow Flame Oyan, right? Yeah, pretty sure. Yeah, I didn't farm that much Shadow Flame Oyan. Don't have a stable auto team on that yet. I would say I have a stable auto team for all Inferno stages right now. Well, except for the fact that I kind of removed my infernoDoki, but I think I could build it back with the current gear I have on the Messiah stage. The winner of the match is saying, like, I'm pretty sure he would have not reported the bug if he would have won. Well, that's how life goes. That is normal. What bug? Apparently, Tiamat, I guess, I don't really understand it, but from what they're saying, Tiamat transformed, did 1 attack, and went out of the transform. And that was before Amber procced. I'm not 100% sure about the Tiamat-Amber interaction, so I don't know. Can't make an argument of is or is not on that. Plus, I haven't seen the video on it. I don't think that's a bug. Yeah, they're kind of discussing back and forth if it was or wasn't a bug. And now the winner of the match says, like, I don't think it would have changed the outcome. And I'm not sure who he played against. But there's a lot of back and forth whether it was or wasn't a bug right now. It does go on cooldown after. If it goes on cooldown after, it's activated. Not sure if that's supposed to happen, but... What would you guys say is better for Tiamat, Lighthouse or Amber? I actually feel like Lighthouse does more. Like, Amber is kind of just there when you die, but most of the time you die at last anyways, so... And a 1v4 against the Tiamat, you mostly lose. So I like Lighthouse more because you cannot... It's harder to get nuked out throughout the match and you get more stacks. Depends on the build. Elaborate? Which one would you say is better for which? Bloodbath, Tiamat better on Lighthouse? Yeah, would make sense, I don't own a Tiamat in current game, so I don't know. Are we still waiting? Yeah, there was some bug kind of thingy or so. I like Amber against healerless comps. Makes sense. Amber has a better high roll potential. I guess. Also, what about the sites or like the module effects? Which one fits better? Isn't Lighthouse proc given when Revelation offense? Might be. Lighthouse requires you to take lots of bursts to work. Whenever proc... Yeah, okay, that's true. Like, if you don't get a heavy hit, then Lighthouse doesn't activate. So you see comms cycling, you lose. Makes sense. It's better against the Revelation then, I guess. Yeah, I would personally put it on Amber then. I like to counter the Revelation when possible. But then again, don't even have one yet. But Tiamat might be my selection summon. Summon. Jesus. I still have the selection summon. Do you have Lilith? I do have Lilith, yeah. I didn't build her yet. You have Rosa, red DPS. I do have Rosa. Well, actually, I have Rosa a bunch of times. Over here, I don't have her. I got one more Rosa on top of this. Rosa's just PV. Well, Rosa is Revelation, though. Like, I've seen that Bloodborne Rosa yesterday. It was pretty insane, low-key. Like, as long as Revelation doesn't get nerfed, Rosa is insane. So yeah, that's just PvE, man. Yeah, I would say Rosa's good PvP. Siada's just PvE, yeah. But units I don't have Selins, I don't have Tiamat, I don't have Veronica, and there is one more. Oh, I don't have Siada. True. So I don't have Siada, Selins, Veronica, and Tiamat. Those are the only 4 I don't have. Siada's, we tried Siada in the other matches, but she was never doing that great. Or like in the older tournaments and that kind of stuff, but she was never really doing that great. Siada's pretty good for PvE, like Amber Track and that kind of stuff. That's definitely true. And I don't really like to invest in full PvE units. But I'm not really sure who I'm going to be focused on next. I have one Latice that I will put into, what's it called? Into Linglo skill 3. And then I might put more Latices into Heinrich. I'm definitely still a big Heinrich fan. Rosa, you want to go for skill 2, skill 3, yeah. But you also kind of want to have skill 1 until this point at least. Rosa's pretty Latice heavy. Because she wants all 3 skills. Because skill 2 is the best for her passive and her whole kit. Skill 3 is needed because of the cooldown decrease because of Revelation. And skill 1 is needed because of the attack increase. Yeah, 4-5-5 Rosa is normal, yeah. Need to choose between Rosa and Siada. I would definitely build a Rosa over Siada. In my opinion. But there's so many units you can work on, it's insane. Amber Track 42 done and never again. Well, Amber Track resets tomorrow. Rosa Revelation hits 72% in a single hit. Yup, I saw that yesterday. My, what's it called? I can show the Ling Lo, I don't mind. This Ling Lo, well, yeah, it has a fair bit of defense. This Ling Lo went from 80% HP to 0 HP. In one tap. How much did you pay? I think I spent about 500-ish in total. But then again, I was talking about it earlier. I made in tournament winnings. I made about like 2,300, so still just a fraction from that. It took so long, brother. I still have to do pretty much full Amber track after this today, so I'm not sure how far I will go. Very momentum for a Rosa or Onslaught Fury. I think Onslaught Fury, but I'm not sure. I think you can do it with momentum as well. But momentum is more for PvE. Onslaught is more for PvP. Or on PvP, you probably could even just go Bloodbath. Or you go for Swift Rush. But yeah, I do have Lilith. How skill up heavy is Lilith actually? Okay, this is not... it's nice to have it max, but it's still low chance. Okay, bit more turn meter. That's okay. And then over here, more damage. Okay, wait, does it go from 15? Oh no, wait, this one goes from 23. 23, 24, fucking hell. Yeah, I guess, how's the call time for... Ah, yeah. Skill 3 max makes sense. The others are not as needed, I would say. You have crazy Rosa, still last boss took you 20 tries. Because of the RNG, yep. RNG a bitch. RNG a bitch. I would say I have a pretty legit thing. It does have count, which not actually everyone likes, but I would say I have a pretty solid thing on count. What did you use on Lilith Hard? I didn't go further than 24 on hard yet. Or you're probably asking the other guy. Does actually anyone use her? I never seen her in game. She's like a worse Holden from what it looks like. Yeah, fair. Well, I also talked about it in the video I made earlier today. If you get full skilled up on all of the SR units, I'm pretty sure you can clear every dungeon, including every Inferno, with just SR units, if you go for the right builds. But you will need the full skillets on all of these fuckers, which is the hard part. Otherwise, they ain't doing shit. Wait, are you even the 3 cooldown? No, you're not the 3 cooldown. Wait, someone posted a video of it? Okay, let's see what you guys decide. We got a video. Okay, to bug or not to bug? You guys be the judge, because I don't know. What do... Oh, wait, it was just a second that... That looks kind of strange to me, right? What do you guys say? So wait, you're in transform? Yeah? It's kind of recorded weird, because I see two different interactions. Wait, there's a silence. Okay, and you go into Amber after that. So Amber is already procced. Because this is the killing blow, yeah. You transform, okay. Then we go a little bit further down, okay. Transforms again. Uses one skill. Amber is on cooldown. And immediately transforms. And loses all stacks. What do you guys say? As the stacks lose? Yeah, I think you shouldn't be losing the stacks. Sturny, I think I'm out with a 4-2 ratio, but we shall see. Have you beaten Nightmare, Heinrich in any sync? I did. Main thing you want to do is you want to make sure that you move in front of the Marvels. And then you have to tank the hit of Heinrich. What are we talking about? This interaction right here. So she's sitting at 8 stacks. So she just came out of Amber state. She gets transformed later again. She gets transformed over here. She gets the turn. She uses a skill. And she transforms back and she loses all stacks. I think that should be weird. I'm not sure though. To be honest, I've played too little Tiamat in the current state of the game to know. But devs aren't sure about it neither. Wait, Sturby is writing right now. So yeah, not sure if bug or not. You have a 1-1-5 Ciara. Should you build Rosa? No, I would just continue with Ciara. I don't really think you need a Rosa if you already have a Ciara. Sturby is saying like he has to make a tournament tomorrow. And I just told him, like, you better make this tournament last longer than ours right now. He's doing a community tournament tomorrow. I was like, yo, better make it longer, man. Make it longer. What's the standings for the end of the tourney? We're not done yet. Still have one more match to go. But they're looking into a bug right now for the last hour. Oh man. I should have left earlier as well. If I was earlier on a, like, whatever 2, rather than just the match that I did right now, I would have been out way ago as well. I would have been hella out already. You didn't buy a Ferrari? I'm not planning to buy a Ferrari. Not in my repertoire of shit I can afford. Nor want. Okay, we have Kekker winning and we have Depor winning. So Depor and Kekker are for sure into the tournament, 100%. I think those are the first 2 that are fully in. Yeah, 100%, because those guys will either go 7-0 or they go 6-1. When the quest from tournament reset today? Which one you mean? Like Fearless Battle? I guess Fearless Battle always resets every week. Yeah, Fearless Battle is every week. Every week you gotta do 3 participants. Or participations. Yeah, there are achievements. Those are the other things. Those don't reset. But the weekly rewards are weekly. By the way, another bug with Amber. The order of operations is supposed to be half turn meter, remove all effects, heal 60%, right? But heal block prevents the 60. So it's supposed to be removed. To be honest, I've never used Amber. I didn't build a single Amber, so I have no clue. I have no clue on that one. Can't upgrade shells if you don't farm multiple shells a day. Yep. Man, there's so much shit you gotta upgrade. So much shit.
我不会因为个人的好恶而打起精神来，不要叫我。靠近我的家伙都死了。
越乱才越有意思。哎，这和我可没关系啊！别再为我打架了，真是的，怎么总这样？
How's the tourney going? It's going at a very slow pace. Way slower than yesterday. Which does kind of suck. Okay, let's remove the kind of part that really sucks. Oh, that's nice to know for... no, it doesn't change much. It's good to invest in Born. Born is actually pretty strong. Born is what I lost to in the previous match. Born damage is pretty good. I would say he's good for sustaining comps. He's a good damage dealer bruiser for sustaining comps, I would say. Not sure how much skill investment you need in Born to be good. Definitely the skill 3 max. Yeah, skill 3 max for sure. Skill 2 max. Yeah, I would say so as well. Skill 1, more optional. Skill 2 and 3 max, yeah. Yeah, 2 and 3 for sure. But 1 is probably the one where you get the attack, so you kind of want to go 1 until 4 as well, yeah. Yeah, I would say you probably want to go 4, 5, 5 on this dude. 2 better than 3? Yeah, would make sense. There's a big damage improvement. Yeah, you get a lot based. Yeah, that makes sense. Pretty heavy invest, yep. But there's a lot of units that I would say is pretty heavy on the invest. Hoyan, a good Hoyan is also heavy on the invest because you also want to get these two in. You want to max out this one for sure. Well, at least until 4. 5. 5 is not bad on this one. And this one is for sure, yeah, cooldown decrease, always good. What's your scare at the moment? Wait, don't I have that thing legit on screen? It's over there! Getting Swift Raid on White Fang sucks. Yep. Well, no, actually not. Trying to get it sucks. But when you have it, it's really nice. Still by looks, I like Hoyan as one of the most for our characters. Her design is really dope. What's my current Doki team? I don't have a current Doki team, but I can show you my old Doki team. That's my old Doki team. Oh, I guess that the player who had the bug in favor of him did not want to do the rematch and he left. That's also an option, I guess. Well, that's one more quitter of the game, I guess. Give Hoyan a bow and she's best looking? Agree. Agree. I would say maybe minus the wings. Not a big fan of the wings, but still. It's fitting for her skill 3. Did they finally freaking update this shit or what? Yeah, Kekker and Depor are officially on 6 and 0. How many people are 5 and 1? There are 13 people on 5 and 1. Okay. Which position am I for the 4 and 2? Probably pretty low. I am rank 40 for the 4 and 2 that I have. Okay, my 4 and 2 is definitely not worth much. So I won't make it in regardless. Even if I go 5 and 2, I wouldn't be in. Because there's people with way higher worth 4 and 2s. So my final match actually doesn't matter at all. Why was I waiting this long for it? Good odds that my opponent doesn't even show up on the next match, but we shall see, I guess. Since we're here anyways, might as well give that a match, right? I mainly hope that Shiny does make it in on the next one. Alright, where's my match? Shiny's playing against Slimka. Okay, good luck on that one. I'm playing against Lobo. Wait, what did Lobo use again? Seen the name before, but I don't remember. Why are there people in 3-3 higher ranked than you in 4-2? Because they probably lost against people that were higher ranked in the end. That doesn't make too much sense. No, you're right. Yeah, they have like 15. The fuck? That kind of doesn't make too much sense, no? Wait, I have a feeling I played against him yesterday or saw him play yesterday. Ah, yeah, I kind of know what he does. You're against Sketchy. Good luck, good luck. So from the current people that are at 5-1, I think that there's 13 people in 5-1 right now. I think anyone, or there's 14 people in 5, no wait, minus the 2 over there. So it's 12 people in 5-1. Of those, 6 will be, no, actually only the people that are 5-1 right now have a chance to win. Yeah, you have to play 6-1 at least to be in top 8. So whatever anyone does outside of the top 14 right now is pretty much useless. Yeah, 6-1 wins the top 8. Yep. I hope that Shiny makes it. Hope Shiny makes it. Otherwise, my loss was in vain. Just got back. What's the score? 4-2. Spent 15 bucks. You got Lily. She one of the good ones. Well, that's probably the 15 best bucks you have spent because everyone is complaining if they don't have a Lily. And no, don't reroll. Yeah, let me do a quick toilet before match starts. Where do you send money if you're rerolling? That should be the first question. That's a fair question. Yay! They are texting me what the room group is for the final freaking match. Took a little while. Wait, I got texted by 2 different people. Is it the same room? Wait. I got 2 different texts from 2 different rooms. Okay, now I'm not sure which room I'm supposed to join. What's the best DPS late game PvE? I'm not sure about that, to be honest. It also really depends what setup, what boss, and that kind of stuff. I guess Coloros probably does do more damage, yeah. Okay, so now I'm asked to join 2 different rooms at the same time. Gangster shit. If so, why no one use Coloros in Aurora? Because of the immunity, most likely. Okay, I guess I have to join this one or not. You okay? Summation battle. This. Okay. Ooh, Mizuki's also in our room. It's my teammate of yesterday. Let's see if we can win his match as well. Just because of our DPS doing more damage, they take less. Yeah, fair. Fair. Yeah, elemental thing definitely does help out a bit. Plus he dies less, which I definitely do think he would tend to do over there in that dungeon. Not dying is always a big factor. We got Quadchuck with a Twitch primer. Thank you very much, my man. Highly appreciate it. Well, speedrun also helps with the ads. That's very true. So, boy to Shearing. Wait, who is he playing? Or is he the rank 4? Shira new. Playing Never Lucky. Okay. Oh, if Never Lucky is rank 4 on current leaderboards, he's also on the 4 too. Kind of rough. Let's hope that we have some cool matches to see over here for the end. Come on, lock in them people. People loose. Finally got a Swiss Smite core, went from 304 to 330. That's insane. That is insane. Yeah, for me, I have some Swift Smite Swift rate as well. No, wait, Swift Smite Swift Rush. But my units that have Swift rate Swift Smite are pretty darn slow. Or Swift Rush, Swift Smite. All of the shells are at like 10 speed or so, not more than that. Which does kind of suck. So it's tough to upgrade those. Yuck. Come on, get this match started. I'm pretty sure everyone is in the freaking list already. Too bad you cannot chat in this one. Otherwise, I would say, get the fuck started. I can also raise hand. Just gonna spam raise hand. It's the only thing we can do. Oh man, what the fuck? Get started. Everyone joins in. These guys are fucking noobs, they're not joining. It's not like we didn't wait enough yet. Oh, this is the most fun I had all day, man. God damn it. Yeah, we need 2 more people to join in. 2 more, 2 more. 2 more, yes, yes, this one. Only Lobo. Only Lobo joins in as well. Yeah. It's 5 a.m. in China. Probably the dude fell asleep. Oh, probably. Did the dude get disqualified? No, he's most likely into the tournament. Well, he has to play 1 more match. If he wins that one, he's in. I asked the dude that just sent me the group to go in if this OB005 dude fell asleep. Well, this dude is fucking falling asleep, man. It's 5 in the morning. He's like, fuck this shit. Let me sleep. Oh, I right away am the first match. Woohoo! Maybe calling out that he was falling asleep did help. Good luck. Thank you, thank you. Okay, for them pre-banner Reno, we are gonna go for a Doki Doki. Bans Viper, interesting one. Ooh, yes, first pick. That's kind of bad for me. Messiah on the first. Let's go for the double trouble. You're out with 4 on 3. I might join you on 4 and 3. Okay, Tsukio me. It's dangerous, it's dangerous. Do we therefore go for Linglo in this position? I think we do. How much HP are you at? I think that's fine. Maybe I should have done Kazuya and the 3. No, I think it's fine, it's fine. Born to be alive. And Rin, okay. Yeah, I see what you're doing, I see what you're doing. I think we go for Heinrich. Does that make sense? Heinrich or what else? Could also go for Klaus. No, let's go Klaus. Klaus and we remove you. Probably removes either my Lily or my Mio. Mio removed, okay. Let's see if this unit one-shots my whole team or not. Rindian Bob might be pretty fast too. I do move after this though, on the Lily. Okay, let's see if this one-shots. Your team kind of has no damage. I think I'm kind of fine with that. I can CC long time. Let's just see how much damage this does. Yeah, never mind. Okay. Wait, why does he that move after? Wow, that damage though. I guess Revelation is totally not busted. I guess Revelation is nothing wrong with that. But why did Rindium Bao move after? I don't get that part. Yeah, I think Revelation is absolutely fucking retarded, not gonna lie. Like, look at that damage. That doesn't make any sense. Did you speed up of the Tsuki? Yeah, I guess. Cleave is supposed to need setup, yeah, not just one hit. Imagine hitting that on an armor break. You kill things like 3 times down. Yeah, that's kind of stupid in my opinion. Yeah, with a White Fang it would kill one person, is fine. But this kills legit the whole team. But also, I think if would have been the case, well, if the Rin didn't get the speed buff or my Lily outsped, that would have maybe been a thing. But then again, is what it is. But yeah, I would definitely say Revelation is absolutely fucking busted and idiotic. Also Revelation over there on the right side. At least no Revelation on the Freya. Yeah, that dude legit did like 90% damage to my whole team. Like, yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense. Well, let's hope that at least Shiny makes it in. Wait, is Shiny streaming at the moment? Probably is. Oh, Shiny is playing right now. To be honest, I'm gonna watch Party Shiny, because he actually plays for the match to get into the tourney itself. Okay, that's the match of Shiny. Let's see. Does he have a good draft on this? There's White Fang. Oh wait, let me... Gonna turn off the music from my own. Okay. I'm not liking his draft that much, but it's going to be a long fight. I'm surprised he went for the Linglo target over Kazuya. Well, if you have that much of a retarded OP comp, it doesn't matter what you do. But yeah, Kazuya would have been a better play for him. Absolutely agree. Ooh, they didn't land jack shit because the Freya. That's good. Does he go for the explode? Anything you explode, well, it doesn't matter. Linglo would move after this anyways, so... Okay, good damage, good damage. Good pushback. Kazuya, though. I think he's gonna have issues in the late game against Kazuya. Let's see, Linglo, do you go for cleanses? Okay, S2 cleanse. Did not cleanse the stun, however, though. But the big issue is that everything is moving in front of the Kazuya. There's still 2 units with the Dreamweave, and I'm not sure if that's going to be enough. I think he might get screwed over. Wait, who has the Twin Trick? Twin Trick is on the Yelly at the moment. Everything is already slowed, so I'm not sure if you should send it, though. But it is your best bet of doing a little bit more damage, stripping some speed buffs, which is good too. Okay, did get a good strip, good strips. Ooh, good damage as well on the shell. If he managed to kill the Yelly, I think, well, you still probably lose against the Kazuya at some point. There's only one Dreamweave on the Viper right now, which probably is not enough against this multi-hit. Really depends how much she lands right now. Ooh, resisted? Did just do an S1? Interesting. Interesting to go for an S1. But big resist. I do know he has some resistance on his Sanya. We use Bramble Time with Carlos Guard, Alicorn somewhere. Can't really think of anything at the moment. Unless you want to go on Tiamat that does less. No, Tiamat doesn't really fit as well. Okay, he actually switched the Twin Trick towards the Linglo. Not enough damage. Linglo goes. Linglo also has S3. Do you cleanse the stun this time around? Does Purify stun? Ooh. That's kind of bad. Also was with Supernova, so that has the heal in there. Yeah, I think he's in a bad spot. Ah, that's too bad, man. That's really too bad. I actually feel like I would have had a better shot against this player if I would see the draft right now. But then again, I got all his stomped by Lobo. Is that the end of the tournament? Yeah, I think so. I think in the end, all 3 of us don't make it, but Shiny was closest. That's too bad, man. Let's see, this is a White Fang, so no revelation on this. Yeah, look at the world of difference in damage. Holy shit. Yo, Yo, isn't that stupid? Revelation did 80% of my whole HP? Well, okay, there was an attack break on that, but even then. Like, the world of difference of damage, Revelation compared to that is just, like, I don't know, man. What is it, Yelly, anyways? I have no clue, man. But he's not gonna win due to the Yelly. He's gonna win due to the Kazuya. I'm surprised he didn't go for Twin Trick on the Kazuya, actually. Because I would like to stack her skills the most. Ooh, if he can kill the... No, wait. He might actually be in a good spot. Yeah, the cooldown of the skill 3 back faster than I thought. Wait, he might still be in a good spot if he kills. Okay, takes it out. Not bad, not bad. He's not done yet, though. He's not done yet. The Kazuya might still... If he kills Kazuya, he's done. It doesn't seem that tanky, though, which is really good. Five for this reduced crit damage. Yeah, that's true. Oh, everything's sleeping. But he has a pretty good Sanya, so that will lap at some point. Yeah, that's why I don't understand the Twin Trick on the Linglo. I think Twin Trick on the Kazuya is way stronger. He needs more of the skills again on the Lilith. That's his option. January for 1-on-1v1. I'd love to try to see your setup. Yeah, but maybe at some point, but definitely not today. Does RTA remind you of SW RTA in a way? Certain ways, yes, but it's definitely less RNG heavy, I would say. There's still RNG for sure, but at least there's no violent, there's no despair, there's not too much of that nonsense. But the thing is, I don't really like the Revelation at all. Less frustrating? I think most losers are just more sense-making losers. Like, whether you like a certain comp or not, at least it made sense because it did what it was supposed to do. All of those sleeps are rough, man. And he has the Twin Trick on the Kazuya right now, which is definitely harder to fight. And the Linglo is still topping them off. So every turn he takes, Linglo will still heal that regardless. Are we gonna watch one-turn finals? We are probably gonna watch one-turn finals. Like, I legit would not be surprised if we get, like, one-turn finals. Okay, did not land shit over there. That's real bad. That's actually really bad that he didn't land it on the Kazuya. Is it bad that you install because the game reminds you of Summoners War? It's not bad. It's just a choice. I think we're gonna get this match down to at some point dealing absolutely no healing up anymore. This match is gonna go on pretty long. Because none of the two teams is really doing enough damage to kill anything. Definitely a very lengthy match. Wait, let me ask if Mazuk won. Lith comes wins though. The thing is, there's too many sleeps. Because you have the back and forth on the Lily though. Yeah, those twin tricks leaving a 2-turn sleep is super nasty. I think he's gonna lose in the long run. Yeah, this match is definitely taking a fair bit of time. But I don't really see how he's ever gonna deal enough damage. Lilith really has to get a good skill off, but you also get cooldown reset by the Lily. I think he still loses this. Yeah, it's rough, it's rough. Control's very fun, yeah. Yeah, this is it more stupid than the way I lost or less? I don't know. So Materia, it's better to lose against the Revelation because it's 1 turn, yeah. But I'm pretty sure he's gonna lose this. There's too much back and forth on everything. Kazuya moment, yep. Yeah, like the twin trick on Kazuya is too strong. Plus, Lily is constantly resetting cooldowns. I feel like that 100 res meta will happen. Maybe, I don't know. 100 res is also pretty hard because then you're super low on HP and then you just die to Revelation. Well, that's the thing, like, you can go for Lighthouse and Bloodbath to counter Revelation, but if you need your whole team on Bloodbath and your whole team on Lighthouse to actually counter it. He took a turn, okay. How much damage is that? Oh, that's good damage, though. That's good damage. Do you kill him? Yes, too, though. Imagine cast on Revelation. I've seen people do cast on Revelation. Dragon was doing that. And I think Yang Geo was also doing that. Oh, not enough. Also, did get the stun on the Ling Low, though. But the Sanya constantly being slapped is not useful. If Viper goes for a counter, it might be a thing. Okay, does go back to sleep. Viper dies here, I think. Yeah, rough. Very difficult. Yeah, you need like 3 S1s right now to get anywhere. I don't really see a world where that happens. Stun over there, Okay, wait. Is this the moment? He might have this. No, he will have this. Because Sanya moves next, he's winning. Yeah, because if Sanya moves next, that goes for heavy heals. Yeah, he's still winning. Damn, did not expect to win from this position on. Yep, he's winning. Nice. Let's go. There's no way that he loses from this point on. Oh, also the Sanya has 0 heals. The match went on for that long that the heals are 0. Damn. Well, I think he still wins, though. Even though the heals are 0. Yeah, you should start doing enough damage with that. Let's go. At least Shiny made it in. That's good. That's good. He's always so cautious with every turn, man. Nice. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. Nice, man. Hella nice. Ah, really good. Happy. Happy. Really happy to see him win. Nice. Good stuff. Outplayed. Yep. Yep. Very nice one. Very nice one. Well, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna send you guys that his way. Because I still want to do some other shits, and day has been too long for me regardless. I had fun with the tournament. Some less fun with some matches. Some less fun with waiting a shit ton of long times. But thanks a lot for hanging around. Tomorrow, Summoners War stream. And I'll send you guys his way. Have a great day, guys. Have a great weekend. Or, well, a little bit of left of the weekend. And see you later. Well, see you guys.